Draw near and you shall be heard. God bless the great state of Ohio and this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Today is the 12th day of July. We have reviews to do, so please come in and have a seat. Anybody out in the hall that has a review needs to come in now. If you're here for review, when your name is called, come up to the table to your right, stand there, I'm going to review your file with you. This is for people who have court orders to complete, so this is a review of those. If you don't get called, you think you should have been, go check in with the clerk, which is to the right as you leave the courtroom. Call reviews.
Jeremy Alexander, Mary E. Bailey, Amy N. Brotherton, Alexis Kane, Ryan D. Johnson, Kathy Lewis, Ben Smith, Cindy K. Van Bibber, Sarah Woods.
Jeremy Alexander is here, 21, 1967, ODI, Fonzo Pay. I'm showing you got a few more days of community service.
Yes, sir, 3.
Your Honor, if I may, I have a note. Mr. Alexander was ordered on 6/7 to be here on 6/12 and every Saturday after that. He was here on 6/12, but has not been here on the Saturdays.
Okay, what can you say about that?
Honestly, I really thought that it was next week on Friday. My phone just reminded me last night that it was today.
Okay, you got 3 more days of community service to do. I want it done in the next time frame. I want you to be here tomorrow.
Okay.
So they'll be here tomorrow at 7:30. I'm going to set it here just in case, but you should not be here because you'll have everything finished. Right?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, I will. I promise this time.
Okay. Okay, August the 19th.
Thank you, sir.
Get it finished and you don't have to come back. Mary Bailey, 23/7/11. Mary Bailey. She has not finished paying on her funds and there's still something owed. So it'll be a bench warrant for failure to appear. Amy Brotherton. Amy Nicole Brotherton. 14/3/02. 13/9/04. And she actually hasn't done anything on either case, so there'll be a bench warrant issued for failure to appear. Alexis Kane, 23/5/02. She's at Bethesda.
Your Honor, if I may, she turned 30 hours of community service in this morning. Some of it went to community services and some of it went to fines.
Okay, pretty good.
I believe she still has a balance on her fines, though.
Your Honor, she should be transitioning to sober living in the next few weeks as well.
Okay, it's a good report, and you're working now, so you're doing well. How do you feel about it?
Great,
Good.
yes.
Okay, good job. I'll set you for August the 16th as your next hearing. That's a Friday. August
Thank you.
16th, 9 o'clock. Good job.
Thank you.
Ryan Johnson, 23/3/17. Ryan Johnson. He did community service June 29th. He still has a balance, and he has a balance on his fines, and he was supposed to be at RRG for treatment, and I don't have a report from him. So it'll be a warrant issued for failure to appear. Kathy Lewis. Kathy Lewis is 18/4/14.
Your Honor, she was a part of QRT, but she left residential treatment from hometown ASA, and she also did not show up to Ironton Municipal Court yesterday either.
So she'll have warrants from both courts.
Yes.
She should have warrant from this court for failure to appear. Ben Smith, 23/6/62. Is that Bethesda?
Your Honor, I believe the last time he was here, he was in sober living. He has since completed that and has fallen through with outpatient.
Okay. The only thing you've got left to do is that and finish up your community service.
Yeah, Taylor's still working on the 3 days from the dog pound. She's supposed to be here later. She told me to let you know that when she comes, she'll talk to you about it, I guess.
Okay, so you think you've got the 3 days done?
Yeah, I should be down to like 1 on my fines and then the last 2 on my community service.
Okay.
As soon as she got to go there and talk to them, they lost my paperwork or something. Or else I'm
I'll
in
set your
there.
next hearing for August 19th, 9
Okay.
o'clock.
All right, thank you.
Okay, good work, keep it up.
Yes, sir.
Cindy Vandiver, 23508. And I have a report from Art that you finished it up there, so good job there. You are completed, your case is completed.
Thank you.
You do not have to come back, case is completed.
Thank you.
Good work. Sarah Woods. All right, Sarah Woods is on teleconference. 22-326 and 21-686. All right, Ms. Woods, are you still working with Minute Reads, or what's going on?
Yes, sir. I'm in the transitional program, and I'm getting ready to move out to my own place. And as soon as I do that, I'll be able to get my community service taken care of. I just made a $50 payment online.
Okay. And Mr. Peters, do you concur with what she's telling the court?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Woods is still in our program. She is still compliant. I cannot confirm whether she made the payment, but, aside from that, everything else that she says regarding her treatment is correct.
Okay, thank you for that report. I'll give you another review date then. August 16th.
Okay,
August
Thank
16th, 9 o'clock.
all right.
Good
Thank
job.
you.
Keep up with the good work you're doing.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that finishes the reviews. We're going to start the arraignment hearings now. So if anyone out in the lobby that has an arraignment needs to come in now. Arraignments are new cases or missed hearings on old cases. When your name is called, like the last people did, come up to the table to your right, stand there, and I'm going to go over the charges with you. There may be more than one. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. But what you do say is all on the record. Everything is, I say, what you say, everything here is being recorded, now even the video. So we have video and audio of everything that happens in the courtroom. So if you get up and admit something about your case that's damaging, that can be used against you, so you don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney. You have a right to have an attorney appointed to represent you if you're facing a jailable offense and you can't afford a lawyer. Those two things. It has to be jailable and you can't afford a lawyer. You have to meet financial guidelines to get a court-appointed lawyer. You have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state prove any charge beyond a reasonable doubt. If you're not sure of what to do today, if you want to talk to a lawyer, if you want to have a trial on your case, any of those reasons, you should enter a not guilty plea. Not guilty preserves those rights that I explained to you. Guilty or no contest waives your rights. You should not enter guilty or no contest if you don't understand the proceedings or confused or want to talk to a lawyer or have a trial. You should enter a not guilty plea then. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Brianna A. Larson, case number CRB 24423.
And ma'am, are you Brianna Larson?
Yes.
Ms. Larson, it's alleged that on, well, it doesn't have a date and time on it, so we probably need to get the prosecutor in. I have a complaint on a littering charge for Brianna Larson, but the complaint is not filled out as to time and place of the alleged violation. So I was told the officer may be here today.
Well, I hope he's still here. I'll go look for him.
Okay, let's have him come back and have Mr. Hill come back in the courtroom, please. You can go ahead and serve her. Just as you left the courtroom, they have filed a long form
Okay.
complaint, so.
He's here.
So he does now.
He just walked in, if you know, when they walked back out.
All right, so you've been served with the complaint. There's an additional, further detailed complaint that's been filed. We just can't. It does have the date of the offense. It's alleged on July the 8th, 2024, in Union Township, you caused litter to be deposited on public or private property not owned by you or in the waters of the state of Ohio. That's a third-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 60 days in jail and a $500 fine. You understand the charge, ma'am? Yes?
I do.
You understand the rights you have?
Yes.
How do you wish to plead with this charge?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true, and you, by doing that, you waive your right to have a trial in that law. Do you understand that? Yes?
I have pictures of where we went and cleaned it up.
Okay.
They told me to
Well,
take pictures
I'll come
for that.
back to that in just a moment, but I'm going to let Mr. Heels, prosecuting attorney, and you have the citing officer here. Do you want to give a report on what occurred?
Well, I've been told by our officer that she did clean up what had been littered, so we're okay with a $100 fine, court costs.
All right. Anything you want to tell me about it?
It won't happen again, and I
Okay.
learned from that 100%.
All right, based on your statements, the prosecutor's statement and his recommendation, I'll impose a $100 fine on court costs. You need time to pay that?
Yes, please.
Okay. How long do you need? Court costs are $125 too. So the court costs are more than the fine.
2 weeks.
Okay. What I'll do, because if I sentence you and put you on probation, then I have to charge you a probation fee too. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to set it for a sentencing hearing, and I'll make it 3 weeks. I'll give you a little extra time.
Okay, thank you.
So that's August 2nd for a sentencing hearing. $10 a.m. But the sentence will be $100 fine and court costs. And if you pay it before August 2nd, you don't have to appear on that day.
Okay.
If you haven't paid it, you got to appear at 10 a.m. on August 2nd.
Okay.
And if you don't show up, this is a jailable offense. I'm not giving you any jail time, but that's a way you could go to jail. This is just
Yeah,
blow it
I
off and don't show up. You're going to get a warrant for not. All those people that didn't show up on those reviews, they're getting warrants.
Yeah, I understand.
So don't blow it off. It's not optional. You have to take care of this. If you can't pay it, show up and ask for more time.
Okay.
Any questions? Okay. August 2nd, 10 a.m. is the next one.
Okay, thank you.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Skylar M. Larker, case number CRB 24422. Just handle the copies of the file, so this is actually covered.
Okay. All right, this is same charges, co-defendant. And sir, you Skylar Lockhart?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lockhart, you're also charged with littering on July 8th, 2024 in Union Township. It's a third-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty, 60 days in jail, $500 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
Guilty.
That means you're admitting it's true. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'm assuming the same recommendations on this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you want to tell me before I sentence you?
Yes, sir.
Do you need time also to pay?
Like a week or 2 weeks.
I'll do the same as the prior person. I'll set it for August 2nd for sentencing. But if you pay it before then, you don't have to come in for the hearing. Otherwise, you got to appear on August 2nd at 10 a.m. And if you don't show up or pay, you get a warrant.
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Mark L. Blackburn, case number CRB 24364. Mark Blackburn.
Okay, Mark Blackburn. Was personally served with a copy of the complaint by Deputy Hamlin on June the 19th. And it summons. Well, it's got the wrong date on it, that's why he's not here today. It says July 14th, that's a Sunday, so this case will be passed for services improper in this case, passed for service.
State of Ohio versus Sheridan Blankenship, case number TRC 24-1447, A and B.
Ma'am, is it Sheridan Blankenship?
Yes.
Ms. Blankenship, it's alleged that on July the 7th at 3:56 a.m. in Perry Township that you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol, that you took a breath test and tested 12 on the breath test. This is alleged to be your first offense.
Yes.
On a first offense, the maximum is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension. The minimum penalty is 3 days in the treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. You're also charged with driving outside your lane. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. On the breath test score, a breath test score of 0.8 or higher under Ohio law is considered over what's called the per se level. And what that means is the state's entitled to a presumption of impairment for any test score above 0.8 if they can show they comply with all the rules for giving the test. There are certain rules they have to show. The machine has to be calibrated and certain procedures followed. If they do all that, any test score above 8, there's a presumption that you were impaired. They're saying you tested 12. Do you understand the charges against you and the possible penalties?
Yes.
Do you understand the rights I explained defendants have?
Yes.
Do you have any questions before you enter a plea?
I saw something about a DIP program. I don't know what that is.
Well, that can be part of the sentencing, is the driver intervention program.
Okay, I didn't know what that was. But yes, I understand that.
How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting the charges are true. By doing that, you waive any possible defenses and the right to have a trial, to have a lawyer, to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand all those things?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to accept your plea, and now what I'm going to do, usually have a report, I haven't looked at it yet. Usually I have a report from the arresting officer, and I'll read that into the record, and then you're entitled to make a statement to the court as an explanation or whatever you want the court to consider before I sentence you. So let's hear what the officer says first, and then you can make a statement if you wish to. You don't have to. I have what's titled an impaired driver report. And Trooper White is one of the troopers at the State Highway Patrol Post in South Point. And he writes, on July 7th, I was traveling US 52 near milepost 18. Trooper Beam was on a traffic stop, advised me he was nearly struck by a vehicle that was going west on US 52 near milepost 20. I turned my vehicle around at milepost 19 and began to catch up to the other vehicles I was catching up. I observed it travel half a car length across the white center line as it was going around the gradual curve of the roadway. As I got closer to the vehicle, I observed it was weaving heavily in its lane. Turned on my lights, the vehicle pulled over at milepost 16 on US 52. I approached the vehicle from the passenger side and made contact with the driver. After I made contact with the driver, I could smell an odor of alcohol coming from inside the vehicle. I asked for her license and registration insurance, and she provided it. I identified the driver as Sheridan Blankenship. I asked her where she was coming from. She stated she was coming from Ashland, Kentucky, but got turned around, was actually coming from Sheets in Huntington. Asked her what she was out doing that night. She stated she was out with some friends driving around and drinking. Asked her where she was drinking, and she stated she was drinking at Tomcats. At this point, due to the odor of alcohol coming from the vehicle, I walked over to the driver's side of the vehicle and had her step out of the vehicle back toward my cruiser. While walking back to the cruiser, I continued to smell an odor of alcohol coming from her person. While my vehicle, asked her what she had to drink, and she stated she had had 3 beers and a Sex on the Beach drink. I asked her about nearly striking Trooper Beam. She stated she did not remember that. I advised her I was going to check and make sure she was okay to drive, and she agreed. First, I gave her horizontal gaze and nystagmus test. That's the eye test for clues of alcohol. While performing this exercise, I noticed her eyes were bloodshot, and I could continue to smell odor of alcohol coming from her person. There were clues for alcohol in this test. I had her also perform walk and turn test and asked if she understood there were clues for alcohol on the walk and turn test. I also had her do a one-leg stand, and there was clues for alcohol in that test. He says on the eye test, 6 of 6 clues for alcohol, walk and turn 1 clue, and on the one-leg stand 2 clues. Before providing her a portable breath test, I asked her when she had her last drink. She stated it was around 1 a.m. She then provided a breath sample on a portable breath test and came back at .10. I arrested her for ODI. She was read her Miranda rights. The vehicle was secured at the scene. She was transported to the patrol post where she agreed to give a breath sample on the intoxilizer 8000. Sample was collected and came back at 12. She was advised her license was suspended and where to appear in court. She was able to contact a taxi to come pick her up. All right, do you have any explanation or statement you wish to make?
It was stupid on my part. The only reason I did that was just they had my wallet and I didn't per se trust them with my wallet, so that's why I went back instead of just going home. But either way, I shouldn't have,
Who's they? You said
My
they.
friends that I was drinking with at Tomcats. They live in Ashland. I don't. I live in Huntington.
Okay.
So that's why I went all the way to Sheets to Huntington. That's where I made it. And I was like, I don't have my wallet because I was going to get gas. And then I drove back to get my wallet, and that's when that happened.
Okay. And the address I have for you is not Huntington, it's someplace else.
That's my permanent address. I'm just in Huntington for school.
Okay, where do you go to school?
Marshall,
All right, what are you studying?
accounting and finance.
All right. Are you a full-time student?
Yeah,
What year are you in?
I'll be in my junior year.
Okay, Okay, you do have proof of insurance.
I do.
Where's Panther, West Virginia?
McDowell County, it's probably like 3 hours south of here.
Yeah, okay. All right, you have a student ID?
It's on my phone. It's virtual.
Okay. What I'm going to do then, on the fine, I'm going to give you I usually give college students the minimum fine. The minimum still, it's bad enough, $375 the minimum.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the minimum fine, $375. Good morning. Show proof of your ID to the clerk. Get the minimum. Have to pay the court costs. The minimum license suspension is 6 months, and it will be effective in West Virginia. So I'll impose that. 20 days in jail, but I'm going to suspend all of it on the conditions you do the other stuff. So I don't want you to go to jail. You shouldn't have to go to jail, but you got to do what you're ordered to do. Okay, so you'll have 5 days of community service. We have a community service program here at the court where you can work any day but Sunday. You can work here at the court at 7:30 to about 2:30. You'll have 5 of those days to do. You have to, and you ask about the driver intervention program. You have to, I either have to give you jail or you make you go to a driver intervention program. You would rather go to the driver intervention program than go to jail. So you've got to do that too. And I also know from other people getting, West Virginia residents getting an OBI over here. We call it OBI, not DUI anymore. But when it goes back to the West Virginia DMV, they'll make you go, they'll accept the Ohio school, but they'll make you go to a school. And even if I didn't make you go to a school, they will make you go to school. So this will help you get your license back in West Virginia, in other words. You got to do it for both states, but you only have to go once. So you have to go to the driver intervention program. There's one here in Lawrence County, fairly new one, and the person that is here from that program is going to talk to you about it. You can go to any approved program in the state of Ohio, but you got to do it and get proof back that you did it to the court, that you finished it. It's a 3-day program. You have to go stay for 3 days. But trust me, it's better than going to jail. I'll give, okay, here's what I can do on your driver's license. I can give you unlimited driving privileges, but to do that, you have to have the blow and go device placed on your vehicle, which that costs some money to do. And that would be up to you to take care of that. We don't furnish them, that there's a company out of Portsmouth that does, so you'd have to get in touch with them and have it placed on your vehicle. Then you can drive anywhere you want to drive if you have that. But it's going to cost over $1,000 to do that. Or you can have limited driving privileges. You don't have to have the blow and go device, but then it's going to be only for certain reasons. Ma'am, tell her to be quiet or get out of the courtroom. You have to be quiet, ma'am. I can give you limited driving privileges, and that means you're going to have a piece of paper from me that says you can drive for these reasons. If you get stopped and pulled over, you got to show you're within your rights to drive. So do you know what you want to do?
So, because I do have a son, and when I work Thursday to Sunday here, that's the only reason I come up here. But then other times he's in West Virginia, so that's why I go and see him.
Okay, I'll include child care and visitation for limited driving privileges.
And I work at
And
a
for work.
Okay.
And for community service, you got to do community service, and to go to the 3-day program. Is there any other emergent type driving that you need?
I do go to Planet Fitness in Barbersville to work
Well,
out.
that's not emergency. Okay.
Okay,
No, I'm not going to stretch it that far.
that's fine.
If you want to do that, then you got to put the blow and go device on. Then you can go wherever you want to go, but you're going to have to blow in it every time you start your car. And it'll cost you some money. Okay, you can think about, you have to talk to your probation officer today, and he can give you more information about the cost and what you'd have to do to get that placed on your vehicle. Okay? but I'll give you those, what I said, for limited driving privileges without having the device put on your vehicle. Okay, you're gonna have a review hearing, and I don't have a date on that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I put one on there. It's, 1/3/25.
Okay, right after New Year's. Okay, so if you were here earlier, those people that came in for review hearings, this is what I'm giving you now. I'm giving you a lot of time, until January 3rd of next year to get all this stuff done. If you do get it done, you don't have to even come in for your review hearing. If you don't have it done, you gotta show up for your review hearing at 9 a.m. and ask for more time, or I'm gonna look at your progress, see if you're actually doing something. This is the way I make sure people do what they're supposed to. If you don't do anything or don't show up for your hearing, if you don't show up for your hearing and you got stuff left to do, then you'll get a warrant. You know, as I said, I don't want you to go to jail. You shouldn't have to go to jail. Just do what you're supposed to. You look like the kind of person that's going to do what you're supposed to do, right?
Yes.
Take this seriously. I have people just blow it off. They walk out of the courtroom, it's like it never happened. They don't think about it again, and then boom, they get arrested on a warrant. They're speeding, and rather than just get a speeding ticket, they go to the jailhouse because there's a warrant for them, and they act surprised. Wow, I didn't know that was going to happen. People listening in, if you don't come to court when you're supposed to, you're getting a warrant, and you're going to go to jail eventually. It may take a while. You are going to go to jail. It's not going away. Okay? Now, you are studying to better your life for yourself and your child, right?
Yes.
So I want this to be a learning experience for you. You know, you made a mistake. We all make mistakes. Sometimes we make a mistake and it really bites us. This is one that's going to bite because it's going to raise your insurance and all that. But eventually that will drop off. If you go on and do what you're supposed to and don't have any more, eventually it'll drop down and you'll start paying the same insurance rates that you would have otherwise. But it's going to bite for a while. But learn from this experience and go on and have a great life. But if you get more, the more of these, and I assume you're studying accounting, do you want to be a CPA?
CPA.
Okay, well, that's a professional person. You have to be licensed. And you know what? These kinds of things, one's probably not going to stop you from doing anything you want to do.
Yeah.
You get two, I don't know. There's going to be some employers who look at it and say, I don't know. She's got a couple of DUIs on her record. I'm not taking a chance on that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you've had your mistake. You can't make any more. Just learn from it and go on. Have a wonderful life and adjust your way you do things. Ubers, I mean, if you want to continue to go out and party, Ubers are really cheap.
Well, see, that's
They're
the only
cheap.
reason. They don't have them in Ashland. There's not Ubers.
They're going to have them in Huntington.
See, but that's fine. I mean,
They have them in Huntington.
This is the end of that for quite a while, but yeah, I understand.
Okay, you said you were in Huntington. You could have got an Uber if you were in Huntington.
I
They
was
will
drinking
take
in
you there.
Ashland.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was the only, yeah.
Don't go to Ashland. Here's the thing. You got to be smart. You got to think you're going to be a professional person. So you got to think about these things. You know, you can't just react at night, while you're under the influence and take risks. That's what guys do. You look smart. You look like you're smarter than most guys. Most guys think, oh, late at night on 52, they've been drinking and driving, and they're speeding. And young. Because they're not using their brain. Use your brain and think about things. If I do this today, what's the impact going to be to me tomorrow, next week, a year from now? You have to think about those things. Okay? All right, so you got two people to talk to today before you leave about the 3-day school, and your probation officer is Mr. Major, John Major. You're going to talk to him. He'll give you paperwork. All the stuff I've told you is going to be on some paper called a judgment entry. And then if you have questions, you can call him. You can call into the clerk. You can actually go and have a website. You can pull up your case and see there. That's another thing people say. I don't remember when I was supposed to come back to court, or I don't remember what I was supposed to do. There's no excuse for that because it's all public information. You can find out by calling in or getting online and checking. Any questions of me?
No.
Okay, go talk to those two people and then you're free to go.
Excuse me, Your Honor, there's a lead case.
Oh, yeah, okay, you got the B case, the lane violation, $10 fine. I posted a $10 fine on the lane violation. Okay. All right, go see Mr. Major and the Dick person, then you're free to go. January 3rd is your review. It'll be on your paperwork.
State of Ohio versus Amanda S. Clayton, case number TRD 3774, CRA 15310, and your TRD 132791.
You're Amanda Hyden,
Yes, sir.
and you come in, did you get arrested on this, or did you just decide to come in?
I decided to come in.
Okay, good. So you're wanting to take care of some old cases that haven't been taken care of.
Yes, sir.
Is there a reason that you decided to do this?
I kind of ran from it, just pretended it didn't happen. I kind of grew up. It's been a long time. It's been almost 10 years. I just got my CDCA to be a drug and alcohol counselor.
Where are you going to be working? Do you have a job? Or?
I just got offered a position.
Okay.
So, at Regal.
Okay.
So, I just wanted, I don't want, it kind of hangs over your head. And I don't, I wanted to get it taken care of. And I also wanted to try to get my license back if that's possible.
Well, I think it is possible. Let's talk about all this. So one, I deal with a lot of people that have substance use issues and have had in the past. So one of the steps in the process of getting in recovery is to make up for all the past sins. So I applaud what you're doing. This is the correct thing to do, is take care of this stuff. So I'll withdraw the warrants that you had. You had warrants outstanding for not appearing before. I'll withdraw those. And I will set you up on review hearings just like we do those other people. So I'm going to give you some time, work on it, just make a good faith effort to get this stuff completed.
Absolutely.
And I'll work with you. I want you to be successful.
Thanks, Reed.
So warrants are withdrawn. I'll give you new review hearing date and all this. Find the date for it. August the 16th.
Okay, August 16th.
At 9 a.m. And I'm showing you've got some community service, you've got some fines to pay.
Right.
And that's it. So just, as I said before, community service every day here at the court, that's Sunday at 7:30 a.m. any day. Even you can do extra community service. Once you've done what was ordered, you want to do extra towards your fine. If you can't pay, you can do extra and it goes on your fine, $50 a day.
So am I able to get my license back?
Okay, yeah, that's the other thing.
Yes.
I can't order a license for you. See, but here's what you need to do. Are you living in Ohio or West Virginia? You're still an Ohio resident?
Yes.
And you need to contact the Ohio BMV. And you can do that now. Used to, you had to call the main office in Columbus, which is almost impossible to get through to. You're supposed to be able to go to the local offices. There's one in Ironton and there's one in Proctorville.
Okay.
And you're living in Huntington?
South Point.
South Point, okay, so you're equal distance from either one. You're supposed to go there with your information and they walk you through what you need to do to get your license back.
Okay.
And I know they have some programs like where you can enter into a payment plan where you say, well, I'll pay so much a month and they'll go ahead and give you your license then.
Okay.
So that's what it's been so long though, you may have to retest it.
I know. It's been a long time.
Yeah. But, it's doable.
Right.
But it's going to take some effort on your part, but it is doable. So I would encourage you to do that too, because when you live in an area like ours, it's not New York City where there's a subway, buses. You got to be able to get around. You need your driver's license. So your next hearing is going to be August 16th at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Michael Johnson, case number CRB 24323.
Okay, you did come in, so they decided you in for the wrong day, but you're here now, so. Mr. Johnson, it's alleged that on May 17th of this year in your own township, you purposely deprived Michael D. Johnson, so I assume that's some relative of yours, you got a different initial.
My father.
Property without his consent. That's a first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand this charge?
Yes.
And were you here when I explained the rights of the defendants? You understand that? Any questions before you enter a plea?
No.
How do you plead?
No contest.
No contest means you don't want to fight it. You're agreeing you can be found guilty without a trial lawyer. Let's get the prosecutor out here and see if they have a report on this. This is Michael. You probably don't have your file. You may need to go get it.
I do, Your Honor.
You do have it. Michael Johnson is on a theft of utilities.
And they
Turn his
got
file.
him in a treatment facility in Portsmouth right now. They brought him here. The victim office is his dad.
Okay.
And it's theft of utilities, so there is quite a bit of restitution.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's agreeable.
Okay. So, Your Honor, I've been filled in a little bit on what's going on here. The victim in this matter is Mr. Johnson's father. There will be restitution that's due, but I'm also told that Mr. Johnson is on community control sanctions and is in treatment in Portsmouth at this time, and they've brought him here from treatment in Portsmouth.
Okay. What facility are you with?
Hope Source.
So what we'd like to do is delay the sentencing, let him go on in his treatment for a little bit, come back and deal with sentencing at a later time.
All right. You understand that, Mr. Johnson? Are you agreeable with that?
Yeah.
Are you at Hope Source through common police court?
Yes.
Okay. Which judge do you have?
Ballot.
All right. So what I'm going to do, and you're in an inpatient program at Hope
Yes, sir.
Source. How long have you been there?
45 days.
What I'm going to do, I'm just going to delay sentencing. Someone from Hope Source brought you today? All right.
Yes, I was case manager. I just acquired him on my case level yesterday, so, but thus far he's been compliant.
Okay. And your name, sir?
Joseph Gardner.
What's the last name?
Gardner.
Gardner?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so what I'll do, let's go a couple months out. So he's going to be there for a few months then anyway, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go into September, and I'll set a sentencing hearing. Because Judge Ballard is following you too, right? He's the one that sent you that source anyway, so. And it sounds like, I don't want to prejudge this, but it sounds like maybe this is even a case that might be dismissed if you successfully complete your treatment. Since it's a family member.
I plan on doing that.
There's a restitution. The figure we have is $750. And
That's a lot of electricity.
I was also doing work for him at one time.
Okay. Well, we'll figure that out later. The main thing now is for you to get in recovery and stay there.
Okay.
And I'm sure that's what your family wants.
Yes.
All right. Let's set it for September 23rd for a sentencing hearing. And that'll be at 10 o'clock. I'll let you sign a signature bond of $1,500. So that just means as long as you show up, you don't have to post any money.
Okay.
Okay, next hearing, September 23rd, 10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Do what you're supposed to do there.
State of Ohio versus Davis Vance, case number CRB 24401.
David Vance. No, you're fine, good. It's good to see you. How you doing? Good. I don't know. Well, some of it's coming out. This is problem. All right, sir, you're David Vance?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Vance, it's alleged that Fayette Township on June the 8th of this year, you only caused or tried to cause physical harm to Amber Vance, and that she's either a member of your family or lives in your household. So that's a domestic violence charge. It's a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the rights you have?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, please.
Do you have a job?
I've been out of work for about a month and a half. I'm in the process of trying to get back to work right now. I've been employed the last 2 years at First Stop Liquor right across the bridge into Ashland.
But you've been out of work for some time now?
About a month and a half.
I'll appoint Mr. Morford to represent you. Enter a not guilty plea for you. Is there a protection order in this case requested?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there any problem for you to stay away from Amber?
No, she no longer lives with me, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, that's the main goal of protection order is order you to stay away from her. So I don't want there to be an allegation of another problem, so you're not under the same roof anyway, right? So
No.
just stay away from her. Don't go around her, don't contact her, don't post things about her. Let things die down.
May I still contact her parents because we have 3 children together that I'm supposed to get back today?
Sure. I mean, you can contact any intermediary about child visitation, that sort of thing. I just don't want you to
That's fine.
be talking with her.
That's fine.
Mr. Morford can give you more details on that. He can sign a $1,500 signature bond. It'll be a PPO issue. As Amber. Okay, I'm looking in August, Mr. Morford, this August 2nd. It was a good day.
That's a bad one for me, Judge.
How about the 16th? August 16th.
That's good. I have 2 cases here. We've got a trial, I think, that day too.
August 16th will be the next hearing for Mr. Vance, the pre-trial, 10 a.m.
Thank you, sir.
State of
Thank you,
Ohio
Judge.
versus Jose Rendon, holding cell. Case number TRC 241377, A, B, and C. Jose Morales Rendon.
All right, this is Mr. Morford's case. Morford, you can stay in. And we have an interpreter on the phone for Mr. Rendon.
Well,
Case number is 241377. Okay, and we have Mr. Rendon in the courtroom now with his attorney, Mr. Morford. This is set for a pretrial. We have an interpreter from the through the Ohio Supreme Court on the phone. Is that correct? Is the interpreter there? I can. What? turn this up, so let's. Okay. Could you identify yourself, please, your name, please?
¿Se puede identificar, por favor, su nombre?
Mi nombre es José Juan Perdón Morales.
All right, so Mr. Rendon is in the courtroom. This is set as a pretrial today. Mr. Morford.
Muy bien, el señor Rendón está en el tribunal el día de hoy para el previo a juicio.
No, I think this is an aggravated situation, 87 and a 55, a gentleman that apparently has no actual citizenship ties to this country, no insurance, our recommendation, if he were to plead guilty, would be 90 days in jail with 60 suspended.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear that, so he's so far away from you, ma'am. The prosecutor is recommending that if Mr. Rendon pled guilty, they would recommend a 90-day jail sentence with 60 suspended. If you could tell him that, please.
El fiscal está recomendando que si el señor Rendón se declara culpable, se recomienda una sentencia de 90 días en cárcel y 60 días de suspensión.
It's also I was told at the last hearing that ICE was going to place a holder on Mr. Rendon. I don't know if that's happening.
I don't know if the sheriff's office has any information on that. So, I don't know. We'd also be asking for a 3-year license suspension and a $1,000 fine as well, 2-year probation.
So the state would also ask for a $1,000 fine and a 3-year license suspension. If you could tell Mr. Rendon that, please.
Y también solicitarían una multa de $1,000 y suspensión de 3 años.
Do you need to discuss in private with him?
Judge, I think that'd probably be a good idea. I'd like to satisfy myself, even understand ramifications of a guilty plea or not.
All right, so I'm going to allow Mr. Morford to meet with Mr. Rendon, and we'll need can you do that right now, Mr. Morford?
Judge, no. We can do it.
Well, we've got the translator on the phone, so I'd rather do
yeah,
that
sure.
if you can.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Yes, Judge.
Okay. Ma'am, can you stay on the line?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. So what's happening, because you can't see what's happening, is the lawyer, Mr. Rendon's lawyer and he are going to go into a private room to talk, and they'll need you to translate. And I will not be present, and it'll take place outside the courtroom. Yeah, sure.
State of Ohio versus Jordan Atkins, case number TRD 193074 A and B.
And sir, are you Jordan Atkins?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Atkins, it's alleged that you missed a sentencing hearing in this court on November 26, 2019. It looks like you got arrested on the warrant and had to post a bond. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So, do you admit or deny you missed your sentencing hearing?
I didn't even know that I had it because we called through to get my license back, and I assumed that every warrant or fine that I had would show up and we could pay it off. I got my license back and that never came up, so it just kind of, I never remembered it or forgot about it, I guess.
Okay, so I'll take that as a not guilty plea. These are non-jailable offenses though, so I can't appoint a lawyer for you, but I can set it for a hearing.
It's no contest. Like, if it's there, then it's,
Okay. So you're not contesting, because here's what happened, it appears to me. You were in traffic court, according to the notes of magistrate in traffic court and pled guilty to driving under suspension and safety belt, and sentencing was delayed to give you a chance to try to get your license reinstated for a couple months. And then he didn't show up for our sentencing hearing, November 26, 2019, and there's been a warrant outstanding since then for not appearing.
If that's what it says, that's what happened.
Okay. You don't dispute that then?
No, I just, when I went through and paid the rest, any other tickets I had to try to get my license back, if for some reason it didn't come up, so it didn't, you know, it's just as much on me.
Okay, do you have a valid license now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'd like to see that.
Pretty sure this is the one. I think that's the one.
Okay, it does have a license that says it was issued on 1/13/2021.
I have lost my wallet at one point, and then I found it again, so I might have picked up the wrong ID, an older one, but I do have one, a license.
Well, that's, it says it's...
Oh, is that the right one?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and sentence you then. Anything else you want to tell me about this prior case?
No, sir.
Let me read what the officer wrote, so I know what the circumstances were. The officer was Trooper Branham, State Highway Patrol, says, while sitting stationary US 52 near mile post 19, checked the defendant's speed above posted speed limit. Observed he was not wearing a safety belt. After I stopped him, determined he was under suspension. He was issued a citation for a safety belt and driving under suspension. So it looks like at the time, some of your suspensions were from out of state. You must have got this cleared up.
Yeah, I can't remember.
One was from Milton.
Yes, I remember that one.
Are you working, sir? What do you do?
I'm in between jobs right now, looking for a job right now.
Okay. The seat belt's a mandatory $30 fine. I'll impose that.
Yeah.
And then, since you have reinstated on your driving purposes and got some penalty, you had to post a bond, and I assume went to jail for a while.
Yeah, a couple, and
I'll just impose a $50 fine on the driving under suspension since you got reinstated. So,
yes, sir.
you need time to pay that?
2 or 3 weeks being plenty enough, yeah.
I'll set it for, I'll give you a final pay date of October the 8th.
Okay.
So what that means, you got to then go pay it. If you don't pay it, by then, it'll go into the BMV, and you'll get another license suspension.
Well, thank you.
So just, that gives you plenty of time to get it done.
Yes, sir.
Just don't forget about it, because it's not going to go away.
Not this time.
If you need a copy of the judgment entry, you can get that from the clerk.
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Amanda Thompson, case number CRP 1962, CRP 2649.
Okay. Amanda Thompson is Mr. Stratton's case, and it was set for July 5th. He is here now. Yes. Do you need time to talk with her, or?
Do I?
I called and told them I was secretary. She said Kevin's ready.
Yeah, Your Honor, I think we just need to reset this for another date.
Is there an explanation for missing on the docket?
She does have an explanation, Your Honor. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I called, I was sick, and I called and I asked them about the clerks, and she said that come in this Friday.
Okay. All right, no warrant to be issued. When would you you like to come back, Mr. Stratton?
Anytime, Your Honor, except the 18th and the 19th and the 22nd. Those are 2 bad days.
26th?
Yes.
All right, July 26th will be the next hearing, it'll be a pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
July 26th.
You said.
Okay. I'll step out with you.
Right.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy D. Atkins, who's back in holding, case number CRB 24434.
All right, sir, you're Jeremy D. Atkins. Mr. Atkins, it's alleged that on July 9th, in Fayette Township, you purposely deprived Walmart of property without their consent. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, action penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand the charge? You understand the rights you have? You have a right to remain silent, you don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? How do you wish to plead to this charge? Guilty. Guilty means you're admitting it's true. You understand that? Okay. The affidavit from Christopher Fields, who I assume is a Walmart employee, says, I saw Jeremy cutting boxes open and concealing flashlights, speakers, pocket juice, chargers, and other items in his pants. He walked out the DM door where he was stopped and brought back to the office. Anything you want to tell me about that? Okay. Well, you've been in custody a while, so I don't know what it'll show, but I still want to do a urine screen. I have you do a urine screen, and then I'll send you after I get the results. So we'll bring you back after you do the urine screen.
State of Ohio versus Kyle Davidson, who's back in holding, his case number TRC 23764, A, B, and C.
This was also Mr. Stratton.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I think September 23. It was set for trial at that point, it looks like.
3-year license.
Is there any explanation for not appearing?
I signed that river expedition, came over here and handled the parole violation that I just got released on yesterday.
Where did you go on your parole?
I went to Arraignment, and then I was getting 9 months in prison, and I just got released yesterday, and come down and down.
Okay. You need to talk with him privately, or? This case will be recalled later in the docket after counsel has talked with his client.
State of Ohio versus Douglas Dillon, who's back in holding, case number TRD 212133.
Okay, you're Douglas Dillon. Mr. Dillon, it's alleged that you failed to appear for a review hearing June 24th of this year, and a warrant was issued. This was on no operator's license. Do you admit or deny you missed that hearing?
I was unaware of it.
Okay, you want to have a hearing about that? Let's see what the record is. Here's a judgment entry that says you failed to appear for a previous hearing. Court finds you in contempt, sends you time served, new hearing June 24th. 24th. So it looks like at least there was a written record made of it. Now, here's the problem as I see it. This is an old case, and let's go through the history of it. It was set for arraignment August the 10th, 21. It looks like you showed up then, or maybe you were in custody. Sentencing was set for September 28th. You did not appear. Then you got arraigned on the warrant October the 8th of 21. You appeared for a review hearing on April 11th of 22. Next hearing was set for June 10th of 2022. You did not appear, got a warrant. You got arrested on the warrant and got arraigned June 17th. Set for another hearing June 23rd of 2023. Did not appear, got another warrant. Got arraigned on that warrant May 3rd of 24, almost a year later. Then that was set for a hearing on June 24th for a review, and you didn't appear again. So, I mean, you just don't appear. You never come to court when you're supposed to. Are you still living in St. Albans?
No,
You must be living here because you keep getting picked up.
yes, Your Honor.
You live where? Colburn. Is that where you're from originally?
South Way, Your Honor.
At one time you lived in St. Albans though?
Yes, Your Honor. I lived there for a couple of years.
Okay. Are you working?
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you do?
I'm landscaping and cut trees.
How'd you get stopped this time?
Honestly, we were on our way home from a job, and I had done community service in the morning, and then I went around lunch, and honestly, I guess a rake was hanging out the back of our truck, so the angler cop, stopped and said, "Hey, we got to see, just lay our hands." And he was like, "We got a warrant." I'm like, "I was community service in the morning."
Well, wasn't for here. Where, community service where?
I guess I answered.
Okay.
I'm very confused on how, I thought this was like community service here and there, I thought it tied together. They had just told me this is actually county court.
Yeah, it's two courts. There's an Iron Municipal Court, and this is Lawrence County. You probably don't need to know this, but it's true. People call it county court. It's not a county court anymore, and it hasn't been since 1981. There are county courts in Ohio. This is not one anymore. It became a municipal court in 1981, but people still call it county courts.
Yes, I was very confused with that, Your Honor, to be honest. I thought.
How long you been in jail? When did you go into jail?
Yesterday, Your Honor.
Well, do you want me just to change this to jail, or do you want to actually take care of it?
I'd love to take care of it, Your Honor.
I would love for you to take care of it. Here's what I'm showing, that you owe 3 days of community service and a $200 fine. You paid some of your fine, but you haven't paid it all.
I have done 5, Your Honor, to be honest, I have done 5 days of community service with them last month.
For here or for our municipal?
I had no record of it, Your Honor.
For Ironton, though, and they told me that it wasn't, that's whenever, I thought it was some, I'm confused on where those days go.
Well, do you have cases in our municipal?
Yes.
Okay, well, you don't get double credit. If you do a case down there, you gotta work for them. If you do a case here, you gotta do it, I will let you work at our municipal on our cases, but you can't get double credit for both courts by working in one court. And you gotta come to your hearings.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'll send you to time served for contempt. We'll try it again. Let me make this as clear as I possibly can. You have to come to court on the date that I order you to come to court. Okay? And let's make it really easy to understand. August 2nd, the first Friday in August, you've got a hearing right here. Unless you have everything finished, you got to be here in court on August 2nd at 9 o'clock, or we're going to go through this again. And what I'm showing you owe now, you owe 3 days community service and $200 in fines. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Or you can just stay in jail and I'll give you $50 a day credit.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
I wouldn't want to do that either. But here's the other thing. You need to start acting like you're scared. You act like you don't care if you go to jail because you've gone repeatedly to jail for missing hearings. So you're not that scared of going to jail.
I do not like jail, Your Honor.
I wouldn't like it either. I've never spent the night there, but I've visited it, and it's not a great place to even visit, much less spend the night. Right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have a smartphone?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you have a phone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, guess what? And I've said this, but it's true. I mean, how old are you?
31 years old.
Okay, so you don't like to use the phone to call anybody, do you? You want to text them?
I want to call Your Honor, to be honest.
There's about 15 phones out here in the clerk's office. And they don't like me telling people this, but it's true. If you call the number here, they will pick up the phone and answer. And you can ask a question like, when am I supposed to be in court? They love people to call and ask questions. It should be up to you. You're a grown man, right?
Yes, sir.
31 years old. A grown man should be able to keep track of when they're supposed to be in court. It shouldn't be up to these ladies out here to have to follow you around and tell you when you need to be in court. But guess what? They will do it if you call them and ask them, when do I have to be in court? Here's the other thing. You got a smartphone. So I guess you're on there surfing periodically, right? You can do that?
Yes, periodically.
Here's the other thing. There's a website for this court. If you go to it and put your name in, it's going to come up and it's going to tell you what day your court days are. There's no excuse for you not being here. None, except laziness and neglect. Okay, so this is the last time you're going to get, I'm putting in that, next time jail, I'm just going to add up, let me tell you what it's going to be. Because you got $200 in fines, 3 days, so that's, you got 7 days in jail if you don't do this. So I can give you that option right now. Just lay it out, 7 days in jail and you're done. Or you can pay the $200 and come do the 3 days of community service.
I'm not sure to do that, Your Honor.
Okay, I'd rather you do that too, because you know what? When you're sitting in the jail, they got to watch you. We're paying them to watch you, feed you. You're just a drag on the community then. Get this done and quit messing around and quit going to jail over it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, your next hearing is August the 2nd. You got it. You got the date. You're not going to forget it.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, good. That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Jose Rendon, case number TRC 241377, A, B, and C. Is she still on the phone?
Okay. 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 All right, we're bringing out Mr. Rendon, and the interpreter through the Ohio Supreme Court is still on the line. All right, and for the record, Mr. Morford, you had a chance to talk with Mr. Rendon with the interpreter in private.
I have that.
And what have you decided?
He is going to take field lessons in his office.
It's going to be a change of plea.
Yes, and clear.
All right, Madam Interpreter, would you ask Mr. Rendon if he is agreeable to changing his plea to guilty as his lawyer represents?
Y muy bien, señor Rendón, ¿usted está dispuesto, está de acuerdo en cambiar su declaración a culpable con la representación de su abogado?
See? See?
Yes.
Okay, I'll impose what the state's recommended, but I would also, if ICE does file some sort of holder warrant, I assume the state doesn't object to him leaving the jail if they want to take custody.
We would want them to take him, yes.
Okay. All right, I'll impose a $1,000 fine, court costs, 3-year license suspension. Okay, 1,095 days.
Y entonces voy a poner multa de $1,000, el costo de tribunal y suspensión de licencia por 3 años.
90 days in jail, suspend 60. Credit for 8 days, sir.
Y 90 días en cárcel, se suspenderían 60 días y se le daría crédito de 8 días.
No community service, I'm not going to order any community service. No gifts.
Y no voy a ordenar el servicio comunitario.
We'll put in the order, he can be released to ICE whenever they ask for his release.
Y una vez que se ponga la orden, puede solicitar la liberación una vez que ordenen liberación.
And I think that's probably sufficient. We don't need to sentence on the other two. My anticipation is that he would be taken by federal authorities at that time frame.
You ought to set a review hearing for him anyway, because generally they come back.
Okay, I'll set a review hearing for January 3rd.
Y vamos a hacer la revisión para el día 3 de enero.
Does Mr. Rendon have any questions?
Señor Rendon, ¿tiene alguna pregunta?
Your Honor, John may need that interpreter to sign him up for probation.
Okay. You've got another arraignment too. Can you stay on the line, ma'am? We're going to do an arraignment next for another Spanish-speaking person.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Francisco Solomon, case number TRC 241412, A, B, C, and D. Francisco Solomon.
Francisco Solomon.
Francisco Solomon.
Francisco Solomon.
No answer, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am. He was cited into court. He has not appeared today, so that will conclude what we need in the courtroom. There may be, probation officer may, I guess he can call back in if he needs your services. But thank you, ma'am, for your help. So there'll be
Okay, thank you for using our service.
You're welcome. So there'll be a capias issued for Mr. Solomon for not appearing today. He was cited to be in court today at 9 a.m. He's failed to appear.
State of Ohio recalls Kyle Davidson, case number TRC 23764, A, B, and C.
It's Mr. Stratton's case.
Yes, Your Honor.
This was a recall. So at this time, Your Honor, we'll go ahead and plead guilty to the OBI and other two charges. He does have a warrant out of Johnson County, but through agreement with the prison, or agreement to be sent there, so we don't need to wait for that. Okay. And this was, it's a first refusal. First offense refusal. Is there a recommended sentence on that? I would ask for a minimum installment, Your Honor. Mr. Hill.
We don't have any objection to that, Your Honor. We wouldn't take any position on the fine.
Okay. And it appears that, other than having another charge in a different jurisdiction, he was not willfully not appearing for his crime. Correct. He was prevented from appearing by being under arrest, so that is a legally sufficient reason not to appear in court. Sure. Anything you want to tell me, Mr. Davidson, before I sentence you?
No, sir. Just want to get his legal matters straightened up.
Okay. All right. Since he has been incarcerated, and it appears will be incarcerated at least for a while in the future, I'm going to give him the minimum fine because of his inability to pay. $375 fine, it's bad enough. Court cost would be a 6-month license suspension, so that's actually up. That's ran out. It doesn't automatically reinstate though, so you'll have to take some action to get your license back. 20 days in jail. I'll suspend 17 and give him credit for 3, so that way he's served a mandatory minimum, and there won't be a requirement to do the driver intervention program. Where are you planning on living, Mr. Davidson? Are you from South Point originally?
Yes.
Coming back to South Point eventually?
Yes. I'm on parole in Ohio.
Okay. I will order you to do 5 days of community service. So you'll have that obligation. You can do it here at the court any day but Sunday at 7:30 a.m. I'll give you a review hearing of January 3rd.
Yes, that's good. I was going to ask for that.
January 3rd is your review hearing. You got to be here if you haven't finished everything for a review hearing at 9 a.m. Then he has a driving under suspension also. I'll impose a $50 fine on that. And traffic control device, $10 fine. Any questions, Mr. Davidson?
No.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
State of Ohio versus Derek E. Lockhart, case number CRB 24414, CRA 24417, CRB 24313.
Derek Lockhart set for a preliminary hearing and pre-trial, and it's Mr. Morford's case. Mr. Morford. He's here in court.
Your Honor, if you please support the alleged victim, Chelsea Lockhart, is here, and she's tried to explain to me her family situation with children at home and an elderly, excuse me, I don't know if they're elderly or not, but a parent or grandparent that's there with them. She wants him back home again. Our concern is the amount of, we have two separate incidents now that have come before the court, and the most recent one here involves a felony. So we are very concerned about him going home. However, the victim wants him to go home. I think that if there's a protection order, she probably doesn't want a protection order, obviously, at this point.
There is one issue.
But there needs to be, first of all, reckoning of this. We would be willing to do that today if he would do some things. We would be willing to dismiss the felony charge for a plea to the domestic violence charge, and both of the domestic violence charges. And he would receive a 6-month suspended jail sentence and agree as part of his probation to attend to anger management counseling and whatever else he needs. If there's is there substance abuse issues? So, and you do you do counseling?
Yes, I do case manager, talk to every day. I do twice a month counseling. I do this, I've been doing it for
So how
years.
about like marriage counseling?
Set it up, 16.
And marriage counseling. If he's willing to do that, we would recommend to the court that he be allowed to go home today and come back and check on his progress in his counseling and whatnot.
And I've already set up, I already set up marriage counseling. It's on the 16th if he gets out, I already.
He is agreeable with that.
Okay. One thing you need to understand, Mr. Walker, if you take this agreement and plead to these things, if another incident happens, that enhances what you could get as a penalty because you've got these prior convictions. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, you won't have no problem under the terms.
Okay. Well, that would be my hope, but sometimes people intend certain things and they don't fulfill it, and then they pay the consequences down the road. So I want to make sure you understand there could be consequences later.
It's too serious.
Okay. Okay, so the state's going to dismiss 24-417, which was a felony, in exchange for Mr. Lockhart hearing a plea to 24-414 and 24-313, which were both misdemeanor domestic violence charges. And we have present in court today Chelsea Lockhart, and you are married to Mr. Lockhart?
Yes,
You all have children together?
yes.
How many children do you have?
We have 3 of them.
3?
Yes.
How old are your children?
I have an 11-year-old, a 6-year-old, and my little girl just turned 1.
You're busy then.
And I work a full-time job. I've had to miss a week of work. It just,
Where do
my
you
best
work?
friend's watching them now. I had to take them clear to Gallipolis. Like, this has been rough.
Okay. Is there any substance issues here with Derek? Is this part of the problem? Is
No.
some use of substances or?
There for a little bit, he was drinking, but then he realized, like, it wasn't, he can't drink. So he stopped doing that from the last time that he was here, because obviously it's not a good idea. I just think he's having some problems. He needs some counseling. He needs to talk about stuff, and
Okay.
I just think he has a lot built up that he needs to talk about that he hasn't talked about for years, that needs to be taken care of.
Is there anything else you want to tell me before I sentence him?
I need him home. His kid's missing. I'm missing.
Mr. Hill?
Your Honor, back in May, when we were first dealing with the first domestic violence charge, there was a discussion about alcohol counseling.
Yes.
So we would want that addressed. Maybe he's gotten a handle on it, that'd be great, but you know, a person can still, it hasn't been that long.
He was assessed, according to my notes, he was assessed by RRS for substance use back in May. And that one, I don't think he followed up with that because he was really guilty plea, initially pled guilty and that was withdrawn.
I'm doing outpatient at Southern Massachusetts in the 45.
And you live in Chesapeake?
Yeah,
Why do you go all the way to Portsmouth?
because I've been with it for 5 years.
Okay, so you have a history.
But I've been clean sober for 5 years.
Well, then some of this is just anger issues or? From what I see in the affidavit,
I mean, to be completely honest, the first domestic violence is nothing you can have to do.
well, there was threats according to this, and then, I mean, the officer says you 10-step on him and
Yeah.
you wouldn't even cooperate with him and you had to,
I do, I got anger problems.
so, yeah, you need to dial that way back.
And that's, Thursdays, I think, on the process.
And you got, I mean, her hands are full. 3 kids, one of them's 1 year old, she's working full-time. Has he been working?
He was working and he had lost his job. I talked to our landlord because he used to work for him, and our landlord said as soon as he gets out, once he gets out, that he will have a job. But he needs to get out and he's gonna have to straighten up from what he said. But he has a job once he gets out.
What say you about that?
I'm sorry, sir.
What do you say about getting working?
I mean, I love working for myself. I've worked my whole life.
You were sorry as soon as you finished graduating in the board.
So you're almost 40 years old, right?
Yeah, I've never had an anger, like a, I don't know, I've never been in trouble, really. I mean, I've caught felonies and stuff, there's other things, but not fighting or nothing like that.
Okay. Well, it's time to stay out of court. You got enough to do at home, take care of your family, without throwing this into the mix. Okay, so I'll dismiss the felony on 2414, the domestic violence. I'm going to impose a $300 fine, but I'm going to suspend $200 on the condition that you don't have any more violations, because it just hurts her if I fine you. It's coming out of her pocket and the kid's pocket too. But the main thing I want you to do is change your behavior. That's what I want to see happen. You know, when that anger comes up, you just need to walk away, cool off, don't react, don't threaten people, don't throw punches, don't just act like a grown-up.
I've never intentionally be hurt, I'm over today.
Well, that wasn't what was alleged in the last affidavit. So. Okay, so I'll give you, on the 2414, 30 days in jail, and I'll give you credit. See, this happened on first, so I'll give you credit for 7 days served, suspend 23 days. So you got that over your head, that I can impose if you mess up. Order marriage counseling. And continue with your substance use counseling at Sunrise. So you gotta do both. Set a review hearing for you September the 13th. I want to see you. I'm not going to go out several months. I want to see you, see what's going on in a couple months. September 13th will be his review, 9 o'clock. Then on the prior domestic, the 313 case number, I'll impose a $100 fine, but I'll suspend it if you don't have any more cases. And order him to continue, also order him to continue with Sunrise for his substance use and marriage counseling. So he's going to get out today. You can pick him up to the jail, but you don't have to. It's up to you. Review hearing September 13th.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Alexis J. Neitz, also known as Alexis Wenzel, case number TRD 22-766, TRD 21-1431, TRC 19-1170 A, B, and C, TRD 18-3892.
I have this down as Mr. Well, I think it was a failure here for review. Was Mr. Smith's case originally? Failure to appear on a review.
So who was this?
There were review hearings set in this case. For the last one was actually July 24th, and she got June 14th, and then got arrested for failure to appear.
Speak with her, she indicates she will listen to review here. She indicates she's just arrived.
Okay.
She was arrested yesterday.
Where are you living now? And where's that? Okay, so you're not very far away. Well, you've got a bunch of stuff you need to do. Kind of dug yourself a hole. You've got community service, fines and court costs, going back to 2018. Okay, I'll send you the time served for not coming to your hearing, give you a new review hearing date. I'll make it 1 month almost, yeah, it is 1 month exactly, August 12th. You get out today. 9 o'clock, August 12th.
Here's my mom right there.
Okay.
Come with that hand.
take care of things and come to your hearings when you're supposed to. I don't know if you heard me get after that one guy, but everything I said to him, there's no excuse for not coming to your hearings.
State of Ohio versus Garrett Sipple, case number CRB 24433. I can hold it. Sir, are you Garrett A. Sipple?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sipple, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney. You have one appointed. You can't afford one. You have bail. Make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things?
Yes, sir.
The charge is that on July the 12th, today, in Perry Township, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Emily Ellis. And that Emily either lives in your household or is a member of your family. So that's a domestic violence charge, which is a first degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Not today.
You want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, sir.
You have a job?
No, sir.
You have no income?
No, sir.
I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you.
Yes, Your Honor.
State's position on bond for Mr. Sipple.
Your Honor, I was just reviewing the Ironton Municipal Court docket that we had a recent case involving Mr. Sipple. It was a domestic violence case with the same victim. That case ended up being dismissed because of a typical urging of the victim and whatnot. We have grave concerns about not only the victim in this matter, but also there's an indication that Mr. Sipple himself was talking about suicide. So we feel that this is a little more serious than the typical situation, and we would ask for a $5,000 cash assurance bond and a protection order.
I'll initially set that as the bond. I'll let you talk with him, Mr. Stratton. So 5,000 cash assured you with the protection order. And her name is Emily Ellis. If you wish to, you can have the file talk with him if you want to recall him after that, and probably should wait, and then we'll set a hearing date after you talk with him. I'll recall that later in the document.
So I think it's okay.
State of Ohio versus Danny Stickler, case number CRA 24420 A and B.
This is Mr. Smith's case. Right. Well, he's in custody.
We learned this day, we will face an hour. We need to confirm that. We're going to have to
Well, we checked on it.
How's the state wish to proceed?
Well, Your Honor, we have confirmed that there is a parole holder on him and that they intend to keep that holder in place even if this charge is nolly to the grand jury at this time, so we're going to do that.
Okay, so the charge here will be nolly to the grand jury.
I'll just stay in touch with you. I'll stay in touch with you and maybe if it's all the same. With him, I'm going to take him back. I'll just, well, I'll let you know. I'll get back in touch with you.
State of Ohio versus Davin L. Tippett, case number TRC 222344, A and B.
Sir, you, Davin L. Tippett? Davon. All right, Mr. Tippett, it's alleged that you failed to appear for a review hearing on October the 2nd of 2023 on an OBI conviction, and a warrant got issued for failure to appear. Do you understand that charge? Okay. Do you admit or deny you failed to appear for your hearing?
I admit.
Do you have any explanation?
Only thing I can really say is I was doing the court was doing, and me working, it was an honest mistake. I wasn't trying to rule anything, and all my fines, all that, everything was paid up.
I'm not sure that they were paid on this case, maybe some other cases, but
It's only paid because there's no way for Ohio to give me my license back. I live in Kentucky, so I had to get my license straight in Ohio and Kentucky before I can do anything. Or I didn't get to do anything. I had to take care of that.
okay, so are you running, when did you get arrested and how did you get arrested?
I got arrested last week on the way to a family farm. I was coming from Kentucky to Michigan to my family. And I got stopped.
In Ohio someplace?
Yes.
Where?
I was, I think St. Mary's. I was maybe 2 hours from Michigan.
Okay.
And it was like I said, it was an honest mistake. Because I wouldn't just up and, not did it. I completed all my classes and everything else.
So do you want to, because what I'm showing you, 5 days community service, fines, court costs, and you're rewarded to do the driver intervention program too.
I did.
And you did do that, I think. You did do your 3 days of school.
No, I did a week.
Okay, well, I've got a certificate where you completed it.
Okay.
But the fines and costs aren't paid, and you didn't do the community service. Do you want to do that, or you don't want us to just lay it out in jail?
No. I'm definitely going to do everything that I need to do.
Okay, what's your current address?
251 Chippendale Circle, apartment 835.
251 what?
Chippendale.
Chippendale.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's in where? What's the?
Lexington.
Lexington.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll sentence you to time served. I'll give you a new review hearing date, August the 19th.
I'll be there.
August the 19th, 9 o'clock, get it finished, and once you're finished, we won't set any more review hearings. If you don't show up for a review, you can get a warrant.
I appreciate it.
Okay, you get out of jail today.
Thanks,
You're right.
State of Ohio versus William Leroy Tony, case number CRB 24432.
Sir, are you William Tony? Mr. Tony, it's alleged that on July the 11th, you purposely tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. That's a theft charge. Maximum penalty for that is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge? Do you understand your rights?
I do.
How do you plead to this charge? Guilty means you're admitting it's true. By that, you waive your rights to have a trial and a lawyer. Do you understand that? Okay. I'm going to order you to take a urine test because a lot of people that I have shoplifting are doing it because of substances. So if that's the case, I want to know. So go do a urine screen. I'll have you back for sentencing after I get the results.
Okay. State of Ohio versus Brandon Potts is here in court. Case number CRB 2494, CRB 23712. And case numbers CRA 24435, CRB 24436, and CRB 24306. That's some new charges.
Okay, there's new charges coming to be served on Mr. Potts. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
24435. Alleges that at Perry Township on July 6, 2024, you knowingly created a substantial risk of serious physical harm to Nicole Morgan, who's a family or household member, by means of strangulation or suffocation. That's a felony 4 charge, strangulation. Maximum penalty 18 months in jail, $5,000 fine. $24,36 is a domestic violence charge. Alleges that Perry Township, July 6, 2024, knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Nicole Morgan, who's either a member of your family or household. That's a domestic violence charge. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Then there's 24306. It's another domestic violence from an earlier date, May 5th, 2024. It's alleged that at Perry Township, you did not only cause or try to cause physical harm to Nicole Morgan, family or household member. Maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand these charges, sir?
I do understand the charges. I was not in Perry Township on July 6th.
Okay, do you wish to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Are you working?
I am.
What are you doing now?
I work for Nelson Tree Service.
Are you paid by the hour?
I am.
How much per hour?
$24.99. I have a wage garnishment on my wages now.
Are you working 40 hours a week?
Yes, sir.
Well, the only thing I'm allowed to go by is your gross income. So I'm getting you're making right at $50,000 a year. Is that right?
My gross income, I believe so, yes.
Do you have dependents?
Yes.
How many?
Well, I don't have dependents, I'm sorry. I have 2 children I pay child support on.
Okay, well, those are dependents. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and appoint counsel. Mr. Smith, I'll appoint you. He has an old case too that's still, it was going to be a 90-day case. I'm assuming that may be off now. That's
Maybe off
case number
now.
2494, 23712.
We wouldn't be honoring that at this point.
It was on the docket today for pretrial. I'll point you on that also.
Yes, sir.
So we'll need to set, well, one of these is a felony, and there is a bond up for everything. Well, there was a bond from the prior case. I don't know if there's a new, did you post a new bond?
I did, yes.
It says salaries, but I don't know what the amount was.
I think it was $1,000.
That's what you paid him, or that's what the bond was?
That's what the bond was.
State's positional bond?
Your Honor, the victim is safely out of the way at this point, so we're not concerned about there being contact, even though we asked for protection order.
Okay.
We're okay with the OR bond.
Okay, well, we'll just continue the bond. He's got 2
Thank you,
bonds
Judge.
up, one from the prior case and this one. So those bonds are continued. Nicole Morgan. So the protection order, stay away from Nicole Morgan. When do you want to have the next hearing?
Judge, I'm here the 29th of this month or any day in August except the 23rd of August.
So you waive time?
Yes, Judge, it's waive time. Yes, he's out of jail, that's not a problem.
Okay, 29th is your next?
July, yes.
All right, July 29th will be the next hearing on everything that's in this court. So preliminary hearings, pre-trials, whatever. July 29th, 10 o'clock. There's an order to stay away from Nicole Morgan.
Oh, Judge, I'm sorry, is that a Monday?
That is a Monday.
He says Friday would be better if that's possible.
Well, I can be, so you're not available.
I'm here every day in August except the 23rd. I can do any August, yeah, I misspoke.
August 2nd.
I can do that.
Okay, August 2nd is a Friday.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, I need to fill in the case.
August 2nd will be the next hearing on everything before the court. No contact.
Thank you, Judge.
And I'm
Thanks, sir.
putting together the time waiver to you.
State of Ohio versus Francisco Salomon on recall here at the court, case number TRC 241412, A, B, C, and D.
306. Oh, yeah. That's the one that was on. This one. No, it's this one.
So are you Francisco Solomon? Do you speak English? A little bit? Un poquito? I have a translator on the line. You want me to use the translator?
This is my friend English outside.
Do you have a friend that's with you?
That's what I said.
She can come in.
Your Honor, the friend went outside.
Okay. Well, let's use it. We've got a translator from the Ohio Supreme Court, with their agency. So I'm going to use them. Is the translator there? Translator online? Okay. Would you tell Mr. Solomon that he has a right to remain silent? He has a right to have an attorney.
Can you repeat that?
He has a right to have bail. He has a right to have bail, a surety bond. He has a right to make the state prove charges beyond a reasonable doubt.
También tiene el derecho de que el Estado compruebe los cargos en contra de usted más allá de cualquier duda razonable.
The charges are that on July the 7th of this year, he was driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs.
Y bueno, los cargos que hay en su contra mencionan que el 7 de julio de este año usted estaba conduciendo bajo la influencia de drogas o de alcohol.
The maximum penalty is 6 months in jail.
El castigo máximo sería de 6 meses en la cárcel.
A $1,075 fine and a 3-year license suspension.
Interpreter here, I'm sorry, just to confirm, you said a 3-year license suspension.
Yes.
Además de esto, también podría usted tener que pagar una multa de hasta $1,075 y podría enfrentar una suspensión de su licencia por hasta 3 años.
There is a minimum penalty that requires at least 3 days in a treatment facility.
Y hay condiciones también que solicitan que usted pase al menos 3 días en un lugar de tratamiento para adicción.
It's also minimum requirement of $375 fine and a 6-month license suspension.
Interpreter here, I'm sorry, could you please repeat?
$375 fine, 6-month license suspension is also part of the minimum.
Y también como parte de las multas a los castigos mínimos, podría ser una multa de $375 y una suspensión de la licencia de hasta 6 meses.
Does he understand that charge?
¿Usted entiende este cargo, señor?
Sí.
He's charged with driving without a license.
El siguiente cargo es por conducir sin una licencia.
The maximum penalty is 500 hours community service and a $1,000 fine.
El castigo máximo que usted podría enfrentar por este delito serían 500 horas de servicio comunitario o una multa de $1,000.
He is also charged with not wearing a safety belt, and that is a mandatory $30 fine if he's found guilty.
También está enfrentando cargos por no utilizar el cinturón de seguridad y si se le encontrara culpable usted tendrá que pagar una multa obligatoria de $40.
The last charge is driving outside of his lane. That's a maximum penalty of a $150 fine.
Y el último cargo es por conducir en un carril no adecuado, cuya multa máxima sería de $1,550.
He can plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest. What plea does he wish to enter?
Usted puede declararse culpable, no culpable, o puede decidir no declararse de ninguna forma. ¿Cómo quisiera declararse usted?
Me declaro culpable. Me declaro culpable.
I plead guilty.
A guilty plea is an admission the charges are true.
Ok, si usted se declara culpable, estaría confirmando que los cargos son verdaderos.
Sí.
Okay, so he said yes. Okay, now we have to read, we got to read the statement from the officer.
Ok, ahora tenemos que revisar la declaración del oficial.
What I was thinking. You have someone with you that can translate? Oh, they're out in the vehicle. They didn't want to come in. Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
¿Usted tiene dinero para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
After looking at the report, I think he should hire a lawyer.
Ok, bueno, después de revisar el reporte, creo que sería buena idea que usted consiguiera un abogado.
Ok.
How much time do you need to get a lawyer?
¿Cuánto tiempo necesita usted para conseguir un abogado?
Un día. Un día.
No, okay, well, we'll give him more than that. There's lots of lawyers here today. Well, he doesn't need to know that. I'm going to give him a date to come back. I'm going to set it in 2 weeks for July 26th.
Para dentro de 2 semanas, que sería el 26 de julio.
There's not a test in the report, so probably needs to talk to the lawyer. July 26, 10 a.m., he can sign a signature bond of $2,000.
He can sign a signature bond of $2,000.
Y va a poder firmar su fianza, es una fianza de $2,000.
Okay.
Mr. Cooper, will you write down the date for him?
I did.
You did that. Does he understand he needs to come back July 26th?
Can you ask him if he understands that he needs to come back July 26th?
Ok, ¿entiende que tiene que regresar el 26 de julio?
Sí.
At 10 a.m.
At 10 a.m.
Es a las 10 de la mañana.
Okay. En la fianza puedo pedir un plan de 3 pagos.
Okay, can I request for a payment plan for 3 installments for the bond?
You don't have to post any, he doesn't have to post any money. He's just promising to come to court. If he doesn't show up, then he has to pay the $2,000.
Bueno, en este momento usted todavía no tiene que pagar nada, más bien lo estamos liberando confiando en su palabra de que va a regresar a corte el día que le toca venir. Si usted no llegara a venir a corte ese día, entonces ya tendría que pagar la fianza.
Okay.
Be back here July 26, 10 a.m. with your lawyer.
Entonces regresa el 26 de julio a las 10 de la mañana.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, that's all.
Eso es todo.
State of Ohio versus Clinton remains on Zoom from the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRA 2430 A and B.
All right, Mr. Cummings, or can you hear me?
Yes.
The state has filed some charges against you. 2430A alleges, and this is an old case, December 26, 2023, in Perry Township, you purposely deprived Grandview Rentals of property, being a check in the amount of $450. That's a felony 5 theft offense. Maximum penalty, 1 year jail, $2,500 fine. 30.
Yeah, that's already been paid for.
Okay. Case number 30B alleges December 26, 2023, you purposely defrauded or know that you were facilitating a fraud, issued a check knowing it had been forged. So that's a forgery charge, felony 5, maximum penalty, 1 year in jail, $2,500 fine. You understand these 2 charges?
Yes, sir.
You understand the rights you have?
Yes.
You have the money to hire a lawyer.
You have what?
Money with which to hire a lawyer.
Oh, no.
You're not working.
No.
Okay, so there's anybody else here? Mr. Shire? All right, Mr. Scott, I'll please you.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm appointing Mr. Scott to represent you. What's the state's position on the bond for Mr. Cummings? He is on oxygen.
We're not opposed to our bond, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Cummings, you promised to come to court?
Well, yes, I always have.
At least promise me that you're going to.
I promise.
Okay, I'm going to give you a signature bond of $2,000, and then we'll have to come up with a date for you to come back to court.
About next Friday, Your Honor, July 19th.
That's fine. Your next hearing, I know you know where the court is.
Yeah.
July the 19th, you got to be here at 10 o'clock for a hearing.
Gotcha.
And Mr. Scott's going to be your lawyer. He's going to want to know how to get in touch with you. Do you have a phone number where he can reach you?
Yeah.
And what is that?
740. 744. 5280.
All right, we'll see you next Friday right here, okay?
Okay.
Next hearing, July 19th, you'll be released on a signature bond.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, Mr. Stratton and Mr. Gill, request the bench on here, except that we don't need to call it the X number CRB 24-433.
Okay. Yes. We need to say that. It's common. 15. Yes. Okay. Just so sorry. What kind of bond did you say? I'm gonna say 5,000. On Jared Sip on changing the bond to 25,000 cash or surety and setting it for a hearing Monday, July 15th for 1 minute. Bond's going to be 25,000. I'm setting in for a hearing Monday the 15th. Civil.
State of Ohio versus Harry M. Rude, case number TRD 22-805 A and B, CRD 21-392 A and B, Harry Rude.
Be passed.
Harry M. Rude.
No, I don't want him. He's important.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy Adkins, who's in the holding cell, the recall.
Can I have that case?
Jeremy Adams.
Mr. Rude?
You're out till the end. Go sit outside till the very end. Okay, well, even after being in jail for a while, you tested positive for amphetamine, cocaine, fentanyl. So we need to do something about that. Have you ever had treatment before?
Yes.
Where?
All.
Okay. Craig Hecklinger?
Yes.
When's the last time you were there? I saw him this morning.
A year and a half, 2 years ago.
What happened? Where are you from originally?
Oakville.
That's what the address I have on here. How long you been in this area?
A couple of years.
Huntington?
Yes, sir.
Why would you come? This just floors me. It happens all the time, and I'm trying to figure it out. You're in Huntington, you're from Oak Hill, West Virginia. You come to Huntington to get off drugs or get on drugs, or both.
I tried to get off.
But then you come to South Point to the Walmart to shoplift. And this has happened over and over and over. Is it because you want me to send you to treatment? Because listen, folks, if you want to get caught, go to Walmart and shoplift, because they're going to catch you. And then I'm going to test you, and we're going to make you go to treatment. Is that why you did it? There's a Walmart on Route 60. It's a lot closer to Huntington than the one at South Point. Why would you go to the one at South Point?
I was just over here that day. Honestly, I'm just trying to.
You know they'll catch you at the Walmart? I mean, isn't the word out, folks? I mean, look, why are you folks going to Walmart to shoplift? They're going to catch you. They catch a dozen people a week, at least. So now, you gotta go to treatment. You wanna go back to Hawk? I've got Craig Hecklinger on the phone right here. I can text him.
Sure.
Will he take you back?
I think so.
Text him your screen too. You know fentanyl's killing people, don't you? And you're testing positive for fentanyl. Doesn't that scare you? Okay, let me see what he says, and I'll have you back out, see if he even wants you back. I'll recall. Text him right now. Send him your drug screen. See what he says.
State of Ohio versus James C. Skipper, here to court, case number CRA 2478.
I have this as Mr. Steyer's case. Okay. Is Mr. Steyer here?
No, he's not.
Okay. Is there a problem though, or what's?
Well, he was court ordered to TCC and he left there and then he reported to OBP, so that's why we're here today.
Okay.
Your Honor, we never had any behavioral issues with Mr. Skipper while he was in services with us.
Never had what kind of?
We never had any behavioral issues
Okay.
from him.
Did he just leave, or?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Judge, my mental health got to me at the very end because I was transferred to another program at Adams County, and my anxiety got so bad, my PTSD got so bad, I made a stupid choice, and I left. I knew I had messed up pretty bad when I left, so I wanted to do the next right thing, was get back in treatment immediately.
Okay, well, this makes me very uncomfortable because you do have a lawyer, and he's not here today.
It's scheduled for Monday anyway.
It's on the docket for Monday. So I would order that you stay in OVP, be back here on Monday at 10 a.m. You got a hearing set that day, and your lawyer should be here then.
Yes, sir.
We'll address everything then.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Honor. 15.
State of Ohio recalls William Leroy Tony back in the holding cell, case number CRB 24432.
Okay, Mr. Tony, amphetamine, cocaine, methamphetamine, ecstasy, THC. Those are all the things you tested for. And this is proved by point. Huntington resident goes to South Point, is picked up shoplifting, and this is the result we get. Where are you from originally?
Grayson, Kentucky.
Where in Kentucky?
Grayson, Kentucky.
Grayson,
Yes,
okay.
sir. Currently where I work as well.
Where do you work?
Pure Country Auto in Grayson, Kentucky.
Doing what?
I'm one of the drivers and dealers.
You can drive while you're doing
The
this?
whole drug use thing's kind of new.
You ever been to treatment before?
I've never been in trouble for drug use before. Like I said, it's new. My first step for drug using thing. Apparently not good today.
Well, they're just really good at the Walmart at catching people.
I'm just talking about in general. I'm not getting any of them in right now.
Well, here's the thing. You didn't test positive for fentanyl, but it's a kind of a miracle you didn't, because any of the stuff you did test for could have fentanyl in it. Now, in our community right now, anything you get off the street could have fentanyl in it. And fentanyl's what's killing people. Highly risky behavior.
I'm done taking any risks anymore.
Do you have a medical card
I do.
from Kentucky?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's through my work.
You have benefits through your work?
Yes.
Health insurance?
Yes.
Okay.
I actually, I don't really want to do it because I messed up one time.
Do you know what is it, like Blue Cross Blue Shield? What?
It is Blue Cross.
Well, I don't know if ARC can take, I would think maybe ARC can take people with health insurance. Can somebody reach out to them and see? ARC Addiction Recovery Care, it's a Kentucky provider. provider. They are taking over the old Delphine Hospital, and they have a lot of facilities throughout Kentucky.
That I've never dealt with anything on this side.
Well, we need to get you some help and get off of this stuff. I'm assuming your employer doesn't know you're doing this.
Yesterday was my first time.
Okay. So they don't know you're doing this.
I didn't say it's
So you're telling me you used drugs and shoplifted for the first time yesterday?
Now, I'm prescribed marijuana through West Virginia, but trying methamphetamines, which is all I did yesterday, was for the first time. And then I was kind of just aggravated last night and kind of stopped in, tried to steal something. I'm not good at stealing anything.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to reach out to ARP and see if we can get you there for treatment. So I'll have to back out after we find out what their position is. Okay? So I'll see you back there in a few minutes.
State of Ohio versus Jacob D. Hatton, case number CRB 23-756 and TRC 23-1833 ABNC.
Judge, this has been going on for a while. At this stage, I believe Mr. Hatton's completed his 3-day driver's course that's been filed with the court. So at this juncture, I believe the state's going to amend the OVI to a reckless and dismiss the remaining charges, if I remember correctly.
Mr. Hill.
We had spoken about the issue of the reduction to a reckless if he did the DIP school, and that was based on some factors that were discussed with the court previously. The last time that Mr. Hatton was in court, we had another assistant prosecutor here, and the discussion turned to a physical control. So the reckless is okay with us, if that's what's anticipated.
I'm fine with that. That's what we originally talked about, correct? Is that what you want to do today? He wants to take that, yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, we had agreed to a reduction, Your Honor, based on the factual circumstances of the case.
All right, he did complete a 3-day driver intervention program that was filed with the court today. I'll allow the reduction to reckless operation. I'll impose a $150 fine on court costs as a need time to pay for
Yeah, he'll do a settlement payment plan if that's okay. We'll save it for review.
I'll just set it for a final pay date on October the 8th. If he has paid it by then, he's good. After that, he'll have a license suspension for life.
Then do I have to come back in? No. Just pay October. Yeah, get that paid. All right. That's good? That's all I need? All right, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
If you want a copy of the entry, you can get it from probation. I'll dismiss it.
State of Ohio versus Gage Henson, case number CRB 23702.
Judge, this is also an older one, set up to where Mr. Henson was required to complete an in-person anger management course. He's completed his book. He brought that to show the court. So he's done the work, put in the progress. I don't know what the state's position is at this juncture.
He did complete the, we had agreed previously with the consent of the alleged victim that we would move to dismiss the case with the payment of court costs if he completed the anger management. So with the cost paid, we would be agreeable to a dismissal.
You have a copy to file with the court.
So I believe you're at Shawnee, correct? His counselor at Shawnee wasn't able to provide that. I reached out. I have the book to at least show he is trying, he's making the efforts. We can set those one again. I'm surely just waiting on a letter from Shawnee to give me the thumbs up on it.
We would want to make sure, maybe if you wanted to go ahead and pay the court costs between now and the next time, that would be helpful. We'll get it finalized.
Okay. Judge, we can set this for next Friday.
Okay.
Come back next.
You get it back quickly?
You have to. He called me.
July 19th will be the next pre-trial.
July 19th, you have to have that report back. July 19th, 10 a.m. Okay. See Proceed, ma'am.
State of Ohio versus Harold Moore, case number TRC 23-1259, A, B, and C, CRB 23-550.
Judge, also a little bit of an older one. It started out as an OVI. If you recall in the file, he didn't appear for court. He was actually arrested. Mr. Moore self-put himself through treatment. He's doing phenomenal. I've spoken with the state ad nauseum about this, and I believe based on some facts about the testing and the OVI, alleged OVI itself, the state's going to move to reduce this to a physical control and dismiss remaining counts.
Well, there's also a pending theft.
And that is a different case number. Previously, we agreed to pay restitution on that for a day. I believe it was a case of Mountain Dew, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he had previously pled guilty to that on May the 3rd.
Is there a restitution amount?
We were not able to get a restitution amount. It was a carton of soda pop, I believe. We're going to look at it. Oh, I'm sorry, $7.28 to with tax. Yes.
Any other recommendation on the sentence on that?
Your Honor, we would recommend some 5 days community service and suspended jail sentence.
Mr. Scott?
You're living in West Virginia, correct? So, Your Honor, Mr. Moore is living over in West Virginia. He's still a transitional. He's very involved in programming and works. He's not necessarily opposed to doing community service for community service's sake. It's just a very bad point to impose that on him at this juncture. He has no issue paying restitution, working on the fines. I don't want to overwhelm him with community service when he's getting stable and doing well.
Exactly. It's not going to overwhelm him. It's not that skippers out there every day, so it doesn't seem overwhelmed. Anything else? Okay, let's go to 23-550.
What do you come off of the fine?
There's already a plea guilty on that, 23-550.
It's working on probation.
I'll impose a fine of $50. Court costs, 10 days in jail suspended, 30 hours community service, 2 years of level 5 probation, restitution to Marathon, $7.88, is that right?
$7.28.
28 cents, $7.28 to Marathon, restitution. Review hearing on January 3rd of 25.
Is that January 3rd, Your Honor?
3rd, 1/3/25. Okay, now what was the agreement on the TRC case, 23-1259?
Your Honor, if it please the court, there was a traffic stop on the highway, and it's alleged that Mr. Moore changed lanes and was a little late in signaling. He did signal. I actually watched the video, and it to me didn't seem to be an egregious driving error under the circumstances. After he was stopped, the trooper's attention was turned to Mr. Moore's passenger, who had possession of drugs, and she actually been prosecuted for that, and that case is pending at this time. Mr. Moore was not charged with possession of the drugs. The field sobriety tests yielded minimal results as far as impairment. There was no horizontal gaze nystagmus. The one-leg stand yielded one potential clue, and then the walk and turn test was not performed because he reported an injury. And there was not any test, chemical test. So the evidence is minimal. Also, personal observation was that he was courteous to the trooper and did not appear to be overly intoxicated on anything. So that's the reason why we felt that the case was probably one that was best resolved with a reduction of some sort. And if they're willing to do a physical control, we'd be in agreement with that.
Scott?
We were in agreement with that, and I believe Mr. Moore's signaling he is as well.
All right, so it'll be amended to 45-194. Anything else you want to tell me, Mr. Moore, about that?
Officer, it was based on, I had a prescription bottle of Suboxone. The one leg stand, I've since had a baseball-sized tumor removed from my leg. That's what caused the incident with the one leg stand. I wasn't under the influence. Hadn't even gotten my dose of Suboxone for the day, but at the same time, I was in the car with somebody with drugs. I mean, it's ultimately on me and for being around that person, but...
What have you done since?
I have completed over 25 programs. I am in the second phase of the Lifehouse. I've completed CBT. I've completed a driver intervention program that wasn't assigned to me. I pretty much put myself through any kind of programming, and the most rigorous program in the city of Huntington called the Lifehouse. I have a full-time job. I'm trying to rectify this and get back on track.
Okay, on your physical control, I'll impose a $200 fine on court costs, 2 years of level 5 probation, same review hearing date January 3rd as the other case.
Judge, are we able to lump court costs together?
I'm sorry?
Are we able to combine the court costs?
On this, yeah, on this it will be, because this is one separate incident. Separate incidents, these are in court costs. So there'll only be one court cost on this one. He has a no operator's license also. $75 fine on that. There was a turn signal violation, I'll pay a $10 fine on that. Turn signal. You'll need to see Mr. Major today about his probation. All his review hearings are all January 3rd of next year, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Napier, case number CRB 24321.
Mr. McCown's case.
Good morning, Your Honor. Your Honor,
Afternoon, yeah.
Well, afternoon, I guess it is.
Morning, but it's not.
I was retained on this morning, Your Honor. It's my understanding that the defendant was not aware, it's an alleged CPO violation, however, he had never been served with it. I think the state's going to look into the service of the ex parte CPO that's at issue. So we would ask for a continuance until, looks like I'll be up here on August the 12th, if that would be okay.
State's position.
And that is correct, Your Honor. We're looking into whether he had actually been served at the time. It's my understanding that subsequent to this, that was there a protection order granted, Mark?
Yeah, it's set for next week, the full hearing.
Okay, so.
And this court has a TPO.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're okay with that, and it's possible that if all goes well and there aren't any further problems, that we may move to dismiss this at a later date.
Okay, next hearing with time waiver is August 12th for pre-trial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Kennedy, case number CRA 24347.
Yes, Your Honor, I filed a notice of appearance this morning. It's my understanding that the defendant has been indicted. There was a companion felony with this case where he previously waived. My understanding is that indictment has been served upon him and that the state is going to therefore nolly the remaining charges up here as they were part of that indictment.
Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So 24, 346, or 348, 348. 24, 348 are knowledge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. It is.
State of Ohio versus Dolores T. Hill, case number CRB 23568, CRB 23536.
Mr. Smith's case, pre-trial.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, this is one where we've been here a few times on this hill. Where she's gone through treatment, put back on medication. She was scheduled to be here, I believe, a couple weeks ago. We continued to this day. So, are you currently still treating?
Yeah, I'm still going to pathways.
Pathways. Have they sent any?
New documents? No, I didn't bring anything.
Okay. I don't know if Pathways has sent the court any documents. They haven't provided her with anything either. That's where she's still treating with them. I know she was.
One report. Let's see. It's from some time ago.
Right. I know that she has certain medications. I think that was one of the issues at the time of these incidents, that once she's back on her medication, she seems to be functioning fine.
I know they talked to like Jamie and Megan, my mom, and everything. One of them dropped it.
Well, I don't know if the victims have talked to the state. Any updates, Bill?
Everybody says she's doing fine.
Okay. It seems like the victims in the cases are family members. I think everything's copacetic now, and they've been. And are you living with them again? Or?
No, I'm still living at my sister's in Louisville.
Okay. You're Louisa with your sister.
Yeah.
So is the question whether it's time to dismiss the trial?
Well, I mean, she's treating. We just don't have an updated report for Pathways. They didn't provide one to my client, and it hasn't been sent to the court. So I don't know if this is when we come back one more time and make sure we have an updated.
We'd like to have a report.
So,
Report.
yeah. Do you have do you see them again? Do you know when?
I see him in like a couple weeks.
In a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe the first week of August, if we come back, you said in a couple, so it's this month.
August 2nd.
Yeah.
August 2nd is fine, Your Honor.
Next hearing will be August 2nd.
Thank you. 10, yes. Make sure that they either send one to them or and you bring a copy. You can bring one with you, but we'll ask them to send one as well too. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you, Norm.
State of Ohio versus William Baker, case number CRB 24332.
Yeah.
Correct case for pre-trial.
Mahajan, you have a letter?
No, I'm sorry. I need one, sir. I can get one though.
Yeah, we can get one next time, that's okay.
Easily.
You know, we had talked about taking a plea this time, continuing treatment. You okay with that? Okay.
I'm trying to get into my psychologist. She thinks I've been misdiagnosed. I was going through a hard time during that.
All right.
That night was the night I was in court for. I didn't know why.
Your Honor, at this time, we're going to enter a plea of guilty to the theft. He's in Mahajan. Sounds like he's going to do some other treatment, but I understand that the court the court's standard procedure on that. So
Let's have him do a urine, bring him back, and I'll send him after that.
yes, Your Honor.
Urine.
Yes. So go right with this gentleman right here.
I haven't drank anything in here. Can I get some water?
They actually have a bag out there of water. William Baker.
Retake, it's detailed,
Don't treat him.
and then they'll
We don't need a form. What do we do? Right.
We sent him,
Yeah, he's already placed.
and then they put WI down to so I didn't realize that.
Okay, seatbelts 30, 50 on the DUS.
State of Ohio versus Alexander Jones, case number CRB 24383, CRB 24279.
Your Honor, we have two cases here, an assault case and a domestic violence case. I believe the state is going to dismiss the assault case today and agree to a 90-day continuance on the domestic violence.
Yeah.
Part of that 90 is complete. The RSS thing? Yeah. Okay. Your Honor, as part of that 90-day continuance, he understands that he needs to complete whatever RRS is recommending. He will do that. That was not an order of the court yet, I don't believe.
but now it will be, so. Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake, Your Honor.
Order to start treatment immediately with RRS.
Well, okay. Well, Your Honor, he will do that now,
So what, I'm not going to dismiss at this point then, because he hasn't done what he was ordered to do.
There are two different charges. One of them is a domestic violence charge involving, I believe, his little brother. And the other one is an assault charge involving a unrelated person, Philip Kazad. And on that case, I spoke with Philip Kazad more than once about this, and he did not want to pursue the charge. And it, frankly, is a charge that would have been probably difficult to prove beyond a reasonable doubt because there were no parties that could be independent witnesses to it. It was basically the word of Mr. Kazad and no physical injuries or any other witnesses. And he doesn't want to pursue it.
All right, so it'll be nollie. 24-279 is nollie. Now let's just set the other case for another pretrial and let's get a better report before we go any further.
Yes, Your Honor.
We need a no contact order on the lumber business.
Do what they say.
And I would like to say with respect to that remaining charge that we want him to do the treatment. We're not thinking of it as we're not looking at it as a 90-day continuance type of situation. It's more of a situation where he needs to attend to his counseling needs and be motivated towards improving things. And then we could move to dismiss the charge if there are no further problems. And that is
Whatever the state
request of
calls
the
it.
victim and his mother.
Whatever the state calls it, that was discussion in the back, was a 90-day continuance, and that's typically what we do on domestic violence. But he's willing to do whatever services are necessary that the court orders. We'll get a better report next time, and then move on from there.
Okay, August 2nd will be his next hearing.
Yes.
Get a hold of it. And payment of court costs.
Right, no problem.
State of Ohio versus Aaron Mullins, case number CRV 24-220.
Stratton's case, set for pretrial.
Your Honor, we have not, we'll bring in whoever. Your Honor, we're not able to resolve this matter, so I just ask that we set this for a bench trial.
How much time do you need?
Not very much, Your Honor. I think whatever. Well, I'm out of town the 19th and the 22nd, so after that.
29th?
Yeah, that'll work.
July 29th for trial at noon.
I'll make sure you have the address on my phone.
State of Ohio versus Emily A. Smith, case number CRV 23-627.
Yes.
Emily Smith.
Your Honor, she is not here today, and she did not attend her last outpatient appointment. And I received an email from her counselor this morning stating that the last time they did see her, she did pass her screens, but she was looking for sober living or treatment to get into because I guess she wasn't doing well with her mental health. So we're trying to reach out to her.
Okay. Well, she's got 7 days to come in before warrant issue.
So if you can reach her, tell her.
You get a hold of her
she
after the
needs
coming
to-
to court.
Did you have mom's phone number? Did you have mom's phone number?
No, I don't.
I think I might, so. I think I might have mom's phone number, so try that route, so.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Brittany Eplin, case number CRV 23-589, A and B.
That's a good report.
Looks like maybe turned the corner.
Very good.
You asked for Scotty to be here, he's not here.
What's the plan after Arraignment? Do we have a plan or start to talk about a plan?
Yes, sir. I got a place through HUD. They're wanting me to find a place before September 2nd.
Okay. Let's
I'm
come
trying
back
to-
in another month and see where you are. September 2nd is when you're probably going to be on
Yes, sir.
out. Okay, we'll see you on August 12th when Mr. North is available.
Thank you.
I'm good then.
August 12th.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Joanna Harris, case number CRA 24273, CRB 24274.
Mr. Morford's case, preliminary hearing.
May I approach your room?
Yes.
Just got the answers.
Sounds like she's made some progress. Yeah, well, let's see. We still need to resolve the theft.
She still have the monitor?
She is, and she's requesting to have it removed.
Are you requesting the other?
I am never sure, but she knows the consequences. I reiterate them probably daily to her.
Mr. Appeal.
I don't know what that meant, actually. Does that mean yes, take the monitor off?
It means, yes, she makes her own choices, and if she does, she runs, we'll get
I'm
her
not gonna
eventually.
run, Your Honor.
I guess our opinion about whether it should be off or not is to what extent we've resolved some of these things. There's a felony charge that we can't resolve here, but we're willing to let it stand and not take it to the grand jury. But we also have the, identity fraud, which we would hold on to it, not do anything with it. But there's a theft and an obstructing charge that we think that would be appropriate for us to either have her plead today or set it for a trial. We prefer to have the plea, let her continue to do the treatment that she's in, keep making improvements, and help herself down the road.
Take that off.
Yeah.
Have changed the plea, Judge. Guilty. Cut.
So that's to the theft and the obstructing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, we don't object if sentencing was delayed.
Okay. So that's pleas to 24,274. A and B. so I'm going to order your monitor removed. You still have felony pending, so what would happen, I suspect, if you take off now, I have had people do that, remove your monitor and they take off right after that. If you do that, your case won't stay here. You'll go on to the grand jury, then get indicted, you go to the common police court, and they can send you to prison.
Okay,
If you stay here in this court, you can't be sent to prison.
okay,
And you could, from what I understand, the state's even probably going to dismiss the case. So not only will you not go to prison, you won't even have a charge on the record.
okay,
So that's a lot different.
yeah,
But it's up to you. It's your life. I urge you to stay on the path you're on.
okay,
At some point, it has to become for you. The monitor is a way of kind of forcing you to do things and get to the point where you recognize this is for your best interest, but it has to be for you. You have to do it for you and your family.
yes.
Okay, I'll order the monitor removed, set another hearing in a month, August 12th.
That's good to hear, Judge.
So we'll see you then.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Oh,
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Lehman Spurlock, case number CRB 24368.
Big Bush.
This is a workers' case, pretrial.
Judge, we're going to have a change of plea as well here. No contest with the record stipulation, findings of fact, we're guilty.
Is that correct, Mr. Spurlock?
Yes, sir.
I'll order him to go do everything.
All right.
9%.
State of Ohio versus Mr. Morford, actually, is the call. State of Ohio versus Christina E. Nava, case number CRB 24411, CRB 24410, A and B.
So, co-defendant, Your Honor, on this Thomas Colbert. Colbert and Nava, they're together.
Who is it?
Thomas Colbert.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Colbert, case number CRB 24413, CRB 24412, A and B.
These are set for preliminary hearings and pretrial.
Approaching on the case.
Yes.
I'm here for review. My paper said 10 o'clock. Okay, They assessed an outpatient, so I'm gonna see about getting on the TCC in Portsmouth, Florida. Yeah, we were gonna go to council on Friday, we were gonna state because we have the owner of the home, names owns the house, and they actually, our boss sent a letter in stating we were allowed to be there. I can get it for 10 in a minute. But it's from the bank.
Here's the thing. Okay. Yeah. She tries to. That's all. They're not going to dismiss anything. They're going to take the F3 to the grand jury. There might be a division here in the,
We need to take a break and let you talk.
well, my client's on board. I don't know about Mr. Morford's client. My client's on board with the plea, delay sentencing, do what we talked about. I don't know where Mr. Morford, they stand.
We're in agreement.
Okay, well, then, no, we don't have to. We're good.
Okay, so it's my understanding there's trespassing charges against both, is that right?
Yes, Judge.
And they're guilty pleas to both of those offenses, or misdemeanors.
Mr. Colbert, yes.
And Ms. Body, yes.
And then, so I'm going to delay sentencing on those, that was the agreement. Delay sentencing, let them go to treatment, and come back here for monitoring of the treatment as to how they're doing on that. And on the other charges, do they have a provider that they wish to go to?
I believe TCC?
Your Honor,
They've been
I
assessed.
had Michelle with LCR pre-screen them today, and she assessed them at needing outpatient services. So I haven't talked to them about it yet, but they live closer to Portsmouth.
Okay.
So I was gonna enroll them in TCC.
Okay.
We're good with that.
The state's agreeable with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, they've also agreed to do deflection for the other charges.
Well, I know, but the state's, it just told me at this point, they may do it down the line, but not just at this
Okay.
point in time.
See how they do it first then.
Okay.
So come back and we want to see them at least how they're going to do in treatment initially and get some reports on that. So August the 12th for preliminary hearing and sentencing potentially on the trespassing charges. And these folks, as I understand it, that are here with the prosecutor are here on the trespassing, so you're always welcome to come to court. You're not required to come. It's totally up to you. You can come monitor it. You can actually watch it on YouTube if you want to watch it and not come to court. You can watch it there, and it's actually recorded. So if you're busy during the day, you can go later and watch, see what happened. Okay, so the next hearing is going to be August the 12th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
And when they come back, I want to see reports as to what they're doing on the
Yes.
council.
Make sure you sign any waivers.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Because you got patient. Oh, it's not a wait for here. Take care.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Tooley, case number CRB 24-329, CRA 24-328, CRB 24-292, CRB 23-147.
Mr. Morford's case, preliminary hearings and pre-trial.
Judge reports he's doing well in counseling and he feels better.
He is doing really well. He's seen you on Monday also, but his report's still the same. He's doing well and he's compliant with treatment.
Okay, very good. So, August 12th for him also, the next one.
Please, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio versus Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRB 24-227.
Mr. Morford's case. Is that the council center?
Did you get picked up? I heard you had some issues. Your treatment answers those questions.
What's that?
I'm on limited restrictions, I'm not allowed to go everywhere with the girls. I was just trying to see if I could do more, because they do like talking and stuff there. You know, like meetings and stuff. And then when I
Bless
go to
you.
the hotel, I'll be allowed to go just require an meetings to council meetings.
If this is true, you need to get rid of him.
We didn't know that it, we didn't know it was in there. It was just like residue. As far as I know, I want to get sober every
Well, say it's a bad report, is I understand.
I mean, I want to stay in treatment. I want to get clean. I know in the beginning I wasn't all about it, but I've decided that that's the best for me.
Your Honor, if you're going to continue to allow her to be in treatment, can we make other arrangements with a different facility, please?
I know that Lawrence County Recovery said they would take me.
Let's say you do a screen before we do
Okay,
that.
and I know that my nurse said some of the meds I'm on would cause me to fail for fentanyl, but I'm not used or anything.
Okay, let's see what it shows.
Okay.
Do a screen.
That's fine, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio recalls Andrew Lehman Spurlock, case number CRB 24368.
Mr. Spurlock had a negative screen, so that's good. He pled guilty, I believe, is that right? He pled guilty.
Yes.
Impose $100 fine, court costs, 10 days in jail suspended, 5 days community service, 2 years, level 5 probation, order to stay out of Walmart, review hearing January 3rd of 25 at 9 a.m. Needs to see Mr. Major about his probation, he's free to leave after that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. To the left as you leave the courtroom.
State of Ohio versus Kimberly D. Trout, case number CRB 24252.
Your Honor, this is mine. We're here for sentencing. Previously in court, Ms. Trout had pled guilty to a theft from Walmart. She was in treatment at the time. She did a screen for you. She tested negative. You had ordered she continue treatment, set it today for a check-in. I have not had communication with her since then, and she is not present today.
She has a bond out, so. The only thing I would disagree with that, her screen showed positive for morphine, May 17th to 24th. She also screened for buprenorphine, but she has script for it.
I think I said negative screen is negatives and bad. I apologize for that.
Okay, let's we'll let Mr. Sowers know she failed to appear. She have contact information, you can let her know she's got a warrant. She'll be looking for it. So set a bond forfeiture for July 29th.
Judge, do you want me here for that one?
You don't have to be.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Kayla Sechrist, case number CRA 24389. Your Honor, Cabell County has picked her up for West Virginia.
Okay, case here can be dismissed. She was picked up by Kevin.
State of Ohio versus Robert Collins, case number CRB 24409. Your Honor, he has not appeared in a copy of this before.
He called yesterday, and said that he'd been in the hospital, bedridden. I told him yesterday that
Okay, he has a bond though. So we set bond forfeiture for him on July 29th, I'll let Mr. Sowers know also he felt. Did he say what hospital he was in?
he was supposed to back something to us, and I don't know if we got it. We gave a different story to me than did the tricks provided when they called city.
Warrant will issue for Mr. Collins and bond forfeiture hearing is July 29th. Sounds like.
State of Ohio recalls Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRB 24227.
Is hometown recovery, is there someone here that's, can you want to come up? She's saying that you're willing to accept her, you know, that's.
I did an assessment on hers, but
Okay.
she should be okay with that.
All right, let's do the assessment, and I'm not gonna, you still have a monitor on, right?
What?
You still have a monitor?
Yeah.
Okay, go do an assessment, come back, and we'll decide if hometown will take.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Dresden P. Hawthorne, Dresden B. Hawthorne, case number CRB 24367.
Set for a pretrial today. Mr. Hoffman, do you have an attorney?
No, I do not, Your Honor. I've had some medical issues come up, so I haven't been able to afford one.
Do you want to be considered for court appointed attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you working?
No, Your Honor.
Not at all?
No, I have surgery at the end of the month, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Couple of things. Number one, we haven't had any luck getting a hold of the alleged victim. Number two, the charge is one that we probably would try to arrange a continuance of some sort to make sure there aren't any further problems. And under the circumstances, I believe it's appropriate that we would nolly this without prejudice. And if we hear from the alleged victim, then we might refile it, but.
So what that means, Mr. Hawthorne, the state's moving to dismiss it, but with the right to refile it. If they further investigate it, think it should be refiled. So it's what we call without prejudice to be refiled. So are you agreeable with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll be nollied. You're free to go, sir.
State of Ohio recalls William Baker, case number CRB 24332.
I have not seen those results, Your Honor.
You should look at it.
I have no idea how those results are. I have no idea. Fentanyl, I've never touched fentanyl. I've taken a lot of cold medicines I'm on, but I've never.
Your Honor, I asked them to get assessed, and
I'm going to Mahogany 3 times a week, and that's been the best thing for me. And I'm continuing to do that. I'm on a lot of other meds that I don't know why that would ever come up.
Still living in South Point?
Yes, sir. I live with my mom and dad. Who's
Do you have a medical card?
Yes, sir.
Where in South Point do you live?
I live at 485 Private Road, 21888 is my home address, but I live beside my house with my parents.
Where is that? Is it in the village or outside?
It's out back, solid 243. My mom and dad are here in town. My mom works for Hatchers and lives out in the country out there, right beside me.
Have you been to treatment before?
I've been in outpatient therapy for alcohol for the past 6 months. And I use THC, and I had a horrible sinus infection when I got back from the beach last week, and I've used Tylenol and cold sinus medicines and cough syrup, and I don't know, I can understand the alcohol, but I have no idea where fentanyl or anything else would come from.
Well, anything you get off the street could be contaminated with fentanyl.
I buy any marijuana from a dispensary.
Even marijuana.
I buy it from the state of Ohio, so I hope not.
so, Your Honor, you get an assessment from whoever you would like to be an assessment from, and then possibly do outpatient, but come back relatively soon.
Well, we can start it and see how that goes. And we've got a short window to get him compliant because it's like playing Russian roulette if you're out there in the community using fentanyl.
It is.
I'm not.
Well, apparently you are, because you're testing for it. So, you maybe don't realize it, but if it's not coming from a pharmacy, you don't know what it is.
I've been going to Mahogany, and I've never had anything else come up like that.
Well, I'd rather you go someplace else.
Yeah.
Either.
I really like my therapist there. I've really connected with her.
Well, I don't have any reports or anything.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't know any was needed here. I'm sorry. I didn't know any had been requested of me.
So how long have you been going there?
Almost 6 months, about 6 months. Almost died in December of a pancreatic stent that ruptured in my abdomen. I've been not working for years in nursing. I've been working on my sobriety and my health.
Where would you rather go to Chesapeake or to Ironton?
I don't care. I'm going to Mahogany and Ironton. They did my AOD assessment last time.
Well, I got nothing from them, and quite frankly, this makes me think we should change it up.
If that's what you think,
I think
I'll
we
do
should,
whatever
Your
you
Honor.
think, and I'll do.
Okay, let's try RRS in Chesapeake. So they've got somebody here to talk to you about it, getting it set up.
Okay.
Once you go there, we'll try outpatient, so let's come back fairly quickly. If it's not working, then you agree to go inpatient?
Yes.
August 2nd? Or you?
August 2nd, yes.
Yeah, August 2nd, right here, next hearing.
So talk to them right here in red shirt, okay?
State of Ohio versus Stephen Fletcher, case number CRB 23705.
Mr. Stratton's case, sentencing hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is one that Mr. little trouble finding the file. Mr. Fletcher previously entered a plea, and there was a lengthy discussion about what the sentencing recommendation would be. And at that time, we stated that our recommendation would be 6 months in jail with 5 months suspended. And Mr. Stratton, on behalf of his client, made a separate recommendation. And we have our victim here. We have some video to show. There's 2 short clips that have been stipulated to as authentic. And we would ask the court, and we also have some information about restitution. This involved a case in which Mr. Fletcher was hired to do some cleanup work and decorating work and things of that nature on the landscaping, I guess is the best word for it, on Ms. Pruitt's property. And in the process, he basically tortured a cat and we have a video of that happening. And also another short video that happened right before that where it was Halloween time, and I don't know if you've ever seen those skeleton animals like kitty cats and stuff that was put on the porch or whatever, and he made some comments with that skeletal kitty cat in his hands about how he would kill the cat, and then he got an actual cat and abused the cat. It was very upsetting to Ms. Pruitt. She says the cat's never been the same, and there's quite an amount of medical bills resulting also. So that's what we're here for today, and we'd like to be able to present that to the court.
Okay. Is there any evidence from the defendant also?
No, Your Honor, but in our discussions and when we took the plea, Mr. Hill, we had discussed that it would not be less than 5 days, no more than 30 days in jail. Which is exactly what he said, but just elaborating on that, what that agreement was a little bit, so.
Okay. Is there anything else we can do before we take the other evidence? Let's get some of the cases finished. We don't have to take evidence on that.
All right.
I have one to recall, Judge.
Okay, let's do this. He's got to get the guy.
State of Ohio recalls Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRB 24227.
She's on the phone right now with them. She's on the phone with them right now.
Here she comes.
I said she was trying to hurry.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Looks like they will take her today,
Yeah,
Judge.
we should be able to take her today. I'm still waiting on an answer, but I don't think there's any problem at all, so.
All right. I'll allow the transfer to hometown. And that's going to be for inpatient, and it will continue with ankle monitoring in place.
Thank you, Judge.
And then let's come back. About the 22nd, 10 days to see how things are going.
That works.
I'm good then, Judge.
All right, July 22nd will be the next hearing, and I'll put it down as pre-trial / sentencing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You gotta get this done.
I know.
State of Ohio versus Glenn Gibson Jr., case number CRB 10-1078A and B, TRC 10-2432 A, B, and C.
Your Honor, if I may, he has 144 hours of community service left to do. I put an updated report in his folder this morning. He has done some.
All right, so, I mean, we're going to have to start coming in every month, I think. When are you coming out again for community service?
I'll be here Saturday.
Okay, your next hearing will be August 12th, for Senate. 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio recalls Mary E. Bailey, case number CRB 22-711.
This was on a review hearing, apparently she missed it this morning.
Your Honor, she's very hard of hearing. Do you care if I help?
That's fine. She just needs to make more payments. She's got a payment due. Can she make
I was
them?
going to, when I came this morning, I went to pay it. She said, pay it when I come out.
Okay.
How much is she gonna pay?
How much are you gonna pay today?
30.
Okay, that'll be fine. September 13th, her next hearing, pay it off, she doesn't have to come
I'll
back.
pay it off the end of this month.
Then you don't have to come back.
Okay. 9 o'clock. I was only said 10 o'clock. And I'll bring it back with me so y'all know.
It's probably 10 o'clock.
It's not, it's a review.
Okay, 9 a.m.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Kane Lampkin, case number CRB 24366, Kane Lampkin.
Kane Lampton was at hometown recovery. He was released on an OR bond. 30 screen a month, in June. He hasn't appeared. It was an OR bond, so he'll get a warrant.
Your Honor, I believe she went out to check and was
State of Ohio recalls Jeremy D. Atkins, case number CRB 24434.
Okay. Reluctantly, they'll agree to take you, but not till Monday. So.
Where's he gonna go, Your Honor?
Hawk, H-A-W-C. So, can you post any kind of bond?
I prefer
Okay. I'll set bond at $1,500, cash assured. Set your next hearing for Monday, the 15th, here at the court for sentencing. If you don't make bond, then we'll just work out where you go directly from the jail to Hawk for treatment. You get out. If you get out, then I want you to come back here first, and then we'll get you over to the Hawk on Monday. Okay?
State of Ohio versus William Leroy Tony, case number CRB 24432 on a recall.
And somebody was checking to see if ARP was taking.
I think Lee was doing that.
She's in there.
I think Lee.
Oh, okay, so they're still working.
Yeah, right.
Well, okay, we got other stuff we can do, yeah.
We're still trying to verify his insurance, so he doesn't have his car, so
Okay.
we do that, we can't do anything with him.
All right, we'll recall, we got a hearing we can do, so you can go back, we'll do the hearing, and then come back to you.
State of Ohio versus Harry M. Rude on recall. Case number TRB 22805 A and B, CRB 21392 A and B.
This was, review, I believe, wasn't it, this morning? It was late for. Okay, yeah, and I had, he had a bond up, I think.
Yeah. I talked to,
Already released the hound.
I talked to Gary yesterday,
Yeah?
and he just said make sure I was here today. I just called him, I'd be here today.
Yeah, because I had said a bond forfeiture for Todd. He already called you?
I called him.
Okay.
I called him Tuesday, really.
All right, you got a disorderly conduct that you owe fines on, and no motorcycle endorsements.
Right.
Not the crimes of the century, but you never paid your fines.
Right, I'm gonna have to end up working community service.
That's fine, we'll take that.
Start that Monday.
When you gonna be here?
Monday.
He's gonna put it down. If you don't show up, he's gonna tell me.
It's fine.
Okay, I'll cancel the warrant, I'll let Gary know, because otherwise, he probably show up to your place about 2 o'clock this morning, ready in the trunk,
Right.
to the jail.
Not that one again.
No. He says put you on the roof. On the
Yeah.
buggy drive. Okay, so I'll let him know you showed up. Set your next hearing in a month, August 12th. And that's going to be sentencing. 10 o'clock. Get the stuff done, you can quit worrying about Gary coming to snatch you.
Right. All right, thank you. All right, thank you, sir.
I'll let him know right now. Harry, Rude, right?
He called Simple. Well, he's going to talk to him about it.
Okay.
That's the one we talked to, I told you.
Okay.
State of Ohio recall Stephen Fletcher, case number CRB 23705.
Your Honor, after this, maybe speak about Simple again. I heard from Pat, so,
Oh, okay.
yes, the gentleman in the jail.
Yes.
Do you want us to have a seat?
Yes, yes. We're going to have evidentiary hearing on sentencing, so the state's going to present some evidence. It's already been a plea, so this is asked to what the court should sentence on. As I understand, this is like some of the cases I did. There's been an agreement to a bracket. The bracket is no more than 30 days and no less than 5 days.
Correct, Your Honor. And Your Honor, whatever the court decides to sentence Mr. Fletcher to, he does request a stay of that for a couple of weeks, so I'm just going to put that out there. He's always showed up for court. He's never been late for court. He's just worried a little bit about the money situation, was hoping to make some extra money before he has to go to jail. So whatever the court sentences him to, we will ask for a stay of some kind.
All right. And would you raise your right hand? You swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Mr. Hill.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, are you Angela Pruitt?
Yes.
You live in Scotttown, Ohio, here in Lawrence County? Back on November the 8th of 2023, did you have Stephen Fletcher do some landscaping work for you, or at least that was the intent?
What day did you say?
November the 8th, 2023?
I think it was the first week of October.
Okay. First of all, what kind of work did you expect him to do?
Landscaping and woodwork.
And what was this, other than woodworking, did you say?
Yes.
And it was stuff on your yard, is that right?
Yes.
Coming up
In front of
on,
my house.
I'm sorry?
In front of my house.
And you had some Halloween decorations and stuff, or you had, there's also, is that right? Something happened that involved your cat that you learned about. And first of all, I'd like for you to tell the court what caused you to become aware of this in the beginning.
Well, I hired them to do my landscaping, and I came home to things that just wasn't right, and some broken things, and just wasn't up to par, and wasn't like his previous jobs. And then I noticed my cat was hiding and limping, so I started watching. We have a doorbell ring and cameras around the house. So I started watching them, and that's when I found that he tried to kill my 7-year-old daughter's cat. He destroyed most of the material that we had bought. The fabric that they laid down to put the river rock on, there's holes all in it from the horse playing and fighting with each other. The lattice wood wasn't put on straight. It was, I mean, it just looked awful. I have pictures of all of it. It all had to be taken down, rebought, and then rehire someone to come in and do it the right way. He was joking with the 2 other guys that was there with him, and he said, "Let me show you how to kill a cat." And he had time to think about it and change his mind, but he walked all the way around my house looking for a cat, and the one he found was my daughter's favorite cat. He brought it back to the front, right in camera view, and he threw it probably about 20 or 30 feet in the air, smacked off the branches, and then hit the ground. I mean, not only am I out of thousands, and my cat is in pain for the rest of his life, and vet bills monthly, but it also hurt. It hurt because I knew him before this. But, yeah, that's what happened.
And you preserved the video from your Ring doorbell camera?
Yes.
And we have that to show today. Now, what is that depicts up there?
Decoration, Halloween decoration.
But is it a cat?
No, it's the skull. It's like Halloween decoration. It's the skull of a cat.
And if you look like a cat, I'll show you how to look at it.
So you picked up a cat
He
decoration?
walked all the way around the house.
All right, but first you did that.
Yes,
right?
he picked up the decoration.
And what did he say there?
He said, "Do you want me to kill an effing cat? I'll show you how to kill an effing cat." And then he walks all the way around the house looking for a cat. And then what he found was a 6-month-old cat that belonged to my 7-year-old daughter.
So he said, how many lives you got left? And then one of his buddies who was working with him there said, oh, don't do that.
Yes.
Did you take the cat to the vet?
Yes.
And more than once?
Yes. Yes, monthly.
What I've got here, and you'll have to tell me, and I think this is what I've got, are two bills. One for $222 and one for $519.36.
There should be more than that. He's been in bond since October, since the first week of October. Was that 7, 8 months? So he does monthly, he's on pain medication and stuff to keep him calm. He's completely different now. He used to want to sit in the lab.
All right.
Happy cat now, he hides and he's scared. He's been pulling the hair out on his spine where he's got spinal damage. He constantly pulls his hair out.
But those are the bills you gave us with respect to the vet.
Have more, but
I've got stuff from Lowe's, but not any more vet bills. Do I need to mark those as exhibits, Your Honor?
It should be. We can make only one exhibit. Which one?
We have no objection to that exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I'd like to explain, Your Honor, another situation, and that has to do with the fact that there were damages that were done.
I object to that, Your Honor. The state never charged him with those.
I'm trying to explain because it's been mentioned. The deputy that was in charge of the investigation originally left their post and were no longer working with the sheriff's office. We attempted to get following with the deputy, and despite our efforts, we're not able to do that. So we were not able to come forward with a charge for criminal damage. So that's where we are at this point. So, what's the cat's name? Prince is still having to receive treatments ongoing?
yes.
That's all I have.
Cross-exam.
Yes, Your Honor. The only question I have really has to do with the vet bills for the cat. How much, do you have a total on that? Do you have a total amount what those vet bills are? Are they ongoing? And if they're ongoing, what's ongoing?
Monthly, he's seen at Carvalho and he's on pain meds and I guess that would be stuff where he's, I guess, anxiety maybe or something, I'm not sure, but pet meds, and then vet bills. Gosh, I'm not sure, I'd have to look and see, but I think it's like a couple hundred, maybe a month. And it's been, I think, 8 months now.
Okay, all right.
Until he gets better, if he ever does. So, I mean.
Okay, what is he diagnosed with? Is this some kind of, what's the
back legs
diagnosis?
and spine.
What is it?
His back legs and spine.
Okay, what is that diagnosis?
I'm not sure the medical term.
Okay.
He has injury to his spine and back legs. Some days is worse than others. He'll still limp. Sometimes he don't use his back legs. I've got pictures and videos of it. He's pulled the hair out down his spine from the pain. I don't know about, the sheriff's department has all of them. I'm not sure if they've sent the most recent ones to you, but they have all of them through email, so.
Okay. How old is your cat?
It was 6 months when it happened.
6 months, okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further?
Well, Your Honor, we're going to ask for admission of the video.
Okay, we'll mark it, what was the other one?
The other one was one.
We'll make it State's Exhibit 2.
And that's all we have as far as evidence, Your Honor.
State arrest then, or
Yes, Your Honor.
any evidence from the defendant?
Your Honor, Mr. Fletcher would like to take the stand. I'll call him.
All right, ma'am, you can step down.
Just be honest.
Go around this way. Or, go ahead, whichever way.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
You may be seated.
Please state your name.
Stephen Allen Fletcher.
Mr. Fletcher, is that you in these videos?
Yes, it is.
Okay. You did make those comments about the cat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you did throw the cat up, correct?
Yes.
Tell me how what brought this to be?
I lost my dog about a month and a half before that. I turned to drinking. My dog was my best friend. You can ask anybody that knows me. That was the love of my life. I turned to drinking. I started drinking every day.
Okay.
Whiskey, fifth a day. And I've got witnesses there to testify that I was drinking a fifth a day. I was drunk. I don't even remember nothing on that job until the next day.
So let's talk about that. So you were drinking this day that this happened?
Yes,
Okay, how much did you have to drink that day?
I probably had a fifth.
A fifth? Okay. What about some of the other activities? Horsing around, horseplay, sort of locker room talk. All that was done under the influence, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Tell me how this has impacted your life since it's happened. I understand there has been some social media posts about this issue.
I've had death threats. I've had threats to my kids. My wife almost left me because she does drug and alcohol recovery counselor. Because I was drinking at work and coming home and trying to act sober, and she seen right through it, and she called me on my BS. I have not drunk since this day. That day there was the last time I drank. I went to PATH. I seeked help for my anxiety, my depression, and my anger. I've dealt with addiction my whole life. I'm going on 7 years clean from drugs. I lost my dog. I turned to alcohol. I shouldn't have done it, but the addictive personality got me hooked.
This video made it to social media, correct?
Yes.
And approximately how many views did it receive?
A lot.
Are we talking about hundreds, thousands?
I never paid attention to the views.
Okay.
I just paid attention to all the death threats and my kids getting threatened.
But when this video hit social media, you were identified as the culprit in this video, okay? Possibly even tagged in some of these social media posts, okay? So no matter what the court gives you, you also have been put out there as a villain in the community for this, okay?
This is not who I am.
Yes.
Anybody who knows me knows that.
And you regret that day?
Badly. She knows me very well. I've done work for her husband. I've worked for them. They know it's not me.
And I understand that to this point, you haven't had the opportunity to address her directly. Would there be something you'd like to say to her in court?
Yes.
What is that?
Angie, I am truly sorry. You know me. That is not who I am. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. This is not who I am. I've worked for your husband, worked for you all. That is not who I am.
Thank you, Mr. Fletcher. No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Fletcher, you have had addiction issues throughout your life, it sounds like. And I believe you said that you'd been clean for a while. You lost your dog. You turned to alcohol. You're not asking the court to excuse your behavior because you were drunk, are you? And you've had addiction issues for long enough that you know that it's bad. And you're not the person you want to be when you're using, are you? But yet, you put yourself out in the public. You probably drove there that day, didn't you?
No, my worker did.
Okay. Now, when after this happened, how many days was it until you learned that you were being charged for it?
Learned that I was being charged.
In other words, when did you find out that there was going to be a criminal charge about it? It wasn't that day, was it?
It was months later.
And yet you're saying that you quit drinking that day?
Because when my boss was notified, my wife was also notified. And it was either straighten up or lose everything I have.
Okay. When was your boss notified?
I can't remember. I think it was a couple of days after that.
All right. So, in other words, you didn't, that day when you left, you didn't know you were going to be in trouble for that because you didn't know that anybody was going to know it happened. So,
I didn't even remember until the next day.
so what made you quit drinking that day?
When I got to work, my boss ripped my hind end because when I left the job, I didn't drink in the morning. And when I got to work next morning, he ripped my hind end and almost lost my job. And no longer than I got home, my wife ripped me again.
Why did your boss rip you the next day?
Because he found out about it.
About the cat?
Yeah.
Well, how did you find out?
The next morning when the guys was at work.
Oh, did somebody else tell him that you had done that?
Yes, that she sent him the videos.
When did she send him videos? Did you send them at the same time?
I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
That's all right. So you understand why Ms. Pruitt is upset?
Yes.
And you understand that according to Ms. Pruitt, and she wouldn't have any reason to lie, that the cat has, been injured permanently because of this. That's all I have, Your Honor.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I've got some questions for you. Are you still a PATH or what's going on with that?
My medical card is no longer active, and I'm trying to get that situated now.
I have reports from them. The last one I got was in May. Was May the last time you were there?
No, it was again last month.
June? Who's your boss?
Justin Good.
Justin
Good.
Good. And what's the name of the company you work for? Is there a company or is
Justin Hughes Lawn Care Landscape and Tree Work.
and you're still working there?
Yes, sir.
Had you had substance use treatment prior to this occasion, or because you said you had a problem before? Did you get
Yes, I
treatment?
went through injuries.
How long ago was that?
That was 5 years ago, sir.
So you've had a Medicaid card now?
Yes.
But it's no longer
Active, and I'm trying to get that back.
Do you know why it was terminated?
Due to after COVID, trying to get the paperwork and everything in, and I've been trying to get it in, and I just finally got it in. I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
Okay, any questions based on my questions?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Gill, any questions that you have?
Yeah, you were working for Justin Gu that day.
Yes.
What's the name of his company?
Justin Hughes Lawn Care Landscaping,
And where's that office at?
Barber's Building.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
You can sit down, sir.
Defense rest, Your Honor. We have no further questions, no further witnesses.
Anything, any rebuttal from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, on the restitution, I believe the only amount I can award is what the bills were put in, $719.36. I'll order that be paid to Angela Pruitt, and that'll be paid to the clerk. So it'll be $719.36. Now, this is kind of an aside, but if you wanted to pursue additional damages, I mean, this is a criminal case. You can sue civilly, you can sue his employer, because under the law, when you work for somebody, they're your agent and you're responsible for their acts. So you can sue him and his employer civilly. I believe you would need to get long-term damages. You would need expert testimony. You need the vet to testify that this is going to be a permanent thing, and you'd have to have ongoing treatment or care in order, I think, for the civil court to award that. There's no such testimony here, so I'm not awarding that at this point. I'm going to order that Mr. Fletcher continue with treatment and I'm going to allow you to go either to PATH or Mended Reeds. I think either one of those would be a good choice. We've been at Mended Reeds before. They're very good with substance use issues. I think PATH is more mental health, but I think they can deal with substance use issues also. So either one of those will be acceptable to the court for you to go for additional counseling. And you need to get your medical card reinstated so you can do that. As far as the jail time goes, I'll impose the 30 days, but I'm going to suspend 15 at this point. So I'll allow you to a couple of weeks to report. Now, 15 will be there if you don't do the other things you're ordered to do. Probably be best to report on Friday.
Yes, sir.
22 weeks, 26th?
Yes. 26th.
Okay. Report here on July 26th at 11 a.m. to start your jail sentence.
That is 15 days.
Is there anything that I've missed that should be covered in the sentencing order?
Probation, Your Honor?
Yes. 2 years of level 5 probation and a fine. See, this was charged as M1. Okay, I'll impose a $500 fine.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
$500 fine and court costs. Plus the restitution.
Yes. At 11.
His first review hearing, I'll make September the 20th. So I need a report then as to what treatment you're doing. That'll be at 9 a.m. on September 20th.
Okay.
And then
I'll write what
Mr.
they're doing.
Excuse me, Mr. Major today, about his probation.
This is jail recording. All right, put your report here, okay?
Yes.
All right. And this is the review date for
All
just.
right, any questions?
Just.
No, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
And it's Mended Reeds or Pathways, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Either one are acceptable to the court.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
See, Mr. Major, he'll give you the paperwork on this, and have everything I told you on judgment.
All right, thank you.
On the lookout.
State of Ohio recalls Kane Lampkin. Case number CRB 21366.
And Langston did not appear, so it'll be a warrant issue.
State of Ohio recalls William Leroy Tony. Case number CRB 24432.
We're checking on insurance for Mr. Tony.
Can I approach?
Yes.
Here's the instruction. Just on the insurance, I have stopped. Nobody's got the card yet. You can a copy of it on his cell phone, which is actually just. So I called him anyway, and he is going to allow him access to his cell phone when he gets back to jail, so that we can get that information. I talked to my company, who says we can come and pick him up from the jail if you'll allow that, and we can
Yes.
come and do that this weekend or whenever we need, yeah.
Okay. And give me the name of who's going to be picking him up or the agency.
Double S. Mhm. And I can text you exactly when we will be between us.
So what I'm going to do, Mr. Tony, I'm going to enter an order that you can be released to the bluffs immediately if they find that you've got insurance coverage that will pay for your care. So you're going to go inpatient treatment.
Is there no way I can pay a fine and do some community service or probation or anything? There's a $14 speaker.
Well, it's the...
I don't want to lose my job, my home, my family, over $14.
No, the treatment is for the substance use.
Well, they're in here and says that when we go through this.
Well, if you don't want to do this, I can let you withdraw your plea and I can appoint a lawyer for you.
So that would still just leave me sitting in the jail, correct?
I'll set a bond. You think you can post a bond?
Possibly.
All right, Mr. Stratton, I'm going to appoint you to represent him.
Yeah, and I apologize, Your Honor, I wasn't listening to the point, so.
He has a shoplifting from Walmart. He pled guilty, so I had him do a screen before I sentenced him, and he had a pretty dirty test. We were talking about him on treatment. He doesn't want to do that. So I'll let him, since it was an uncounseled plea, I'll allow him to withdraw that or a not guilty plea. But I am going to require him to post a bond. $1,500 cash or surety. And let's put him on the dock. Are you here Monday?
I am here Monday.
So I'll give you the weekend to try to post bond. If you do, you got to be here Monday for your next hearing
Okay.
at 10 o'clock. You need to contact somebody? You want to talk to a bail bondsman?
I will need to contact somebody, yeah, because I have the money, I just have to get it done.
All right. We'll let Mr. Sowers know that he can contact the person you think can post bond for you. Do you want the court file on top?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll call him.
Okay. Is that it? Court's adjourned. Oh, I was sitting there.
That's right.
I don't have to.
You have to get it stopped, big again.
State of Ohio recalls Jarrett Sipple, case number CRB 24433.
So this case is set Monday, Your Honor, we have to set the date, cash distributed of $25,000. I spoke with Kyle from PATH. They were willing to go speak to him, but Kyle said,
At the jail, or they will do.
yeah, he said Mr. Capper knows that that can sometimes be an issue, or sometimes that's a process of some kind, get them over there to speak at the jail, and sometimes they require the order of the court for them to do that. He seems like you've been through this before.
If you want to draft something that you think will.
Well, I can.
I mean, I have no objection, or if you have no objection, to your counsel.
I know.
Exactly. I'll sign whatever you guys come up with, and then we'll get him evaluated.
Yeah, basically, we just order for Black County Jail to allow PATH in there to evaluate.
This condition. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll keep him on the docket for Monday.
Yes.
Okay. Court's adjourned.
Let's find a blank order, where is it? Right there. There it is. Yes. Yes. You know what, you have that case number right there real quick? 24 CRB 433.
433.
Okay, say it one more time.
433.
24.
Wait a minute, CRB
433.
2400.
You just put the CRB 2433.
433.
You shave all the zeros off.
433.
433 is the last thing. Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know you're supposed to do it like that. I used to do it backwards. I always